Hello, it's time to play some Angband, and I'm going to show you a cool thing that I think the latest code has fixed. So right now I'm running a build that I compiled a few days ago. Was it one day ago? I forget. If I can get the commands right. Okay, this is a splash screen that I customized a little. So the thing I want to show you that I think they have fixed is if we go into options, which is this, I hit equals and then go to C, which is edit colors, and modify colors, C again. Now, you use the R, G, and B keys to alter RGB values one hex value at a time, which is a real pain, but for this demonstration, I'm just going to hit Shift R. So that gives us that rolls over the R value to 255 for the first color, which is the background color. And notice that there's this frame of a single row and a single column dividing the main screen from the subwindows that I run with. So that's not target that baby blue dragon so you can see the other sub window there. So that's kind of gross, and it doesn't show up when you're using a black background color, which of course most people are most of the time. But if you wanted to run with some kind of wacky custom color scheme, you'd have this gross frame. It was actually backwardsEric, the Angband developer, who I think first made me aware of that. We were discussing another color editor issue, although I think that one ended up being with Angband Live's implementation of their terminal emulation, actually, not Angband itself. Anyway, I think he was the one who mentioned this frame is there, and at the time I was kind of struck by that because I thought, well, do they want that frame there? But I think they just kind of took it for granted or something. But I would like to get people making some cool custom color schemes, and this frame is not going to help. So I thought about it and eventually put it in as an issue on the Angband source code repository on github.com. And that was yesterday or 2 days ago, I think. And I see the code was updated today. backwardsEric updated it, and Nick approved it to apparently address this issue. So that's exciting. Oh, it's not going to save this anyway because you'd have to save it. I would have to save that manually. So let's get out of here. Oh, I don't want to exit. And get the latest source code and make a build and see if that frame is taken care of. So I've already downloaded the full source code from the from github.com, from the official Angband source code repository on github.com, using the git command, which is a very handy thing. It's actually from Linux. Linus Torvalds wrote Git for Linux, and so it's become, and it's open source and all that, so it's become this very widely used source control program, especially among open source developers and that includes roguelike developers, and all the roguelikes I play use it, which is quite handy actually. So let's see, I'm just gonna go to the Angband source code. I can't type. This is why I'm not a coder, I guess. But I also, well, anyway, once I start using roguelike commands, you shift your hand over one square on the keyboard, and that just throws me off for like the rest of the day in terms of actual typing. So here we are, and now all I have to do, see, I'm shifted over one. No, is git pull, and that will get with git all the latest code in my huge font. So that should have done it. We can also check the, let's see, we can check what what files differ between mine and the official code repository, I think. Yeah, so the main one is news.txt, which is actually the splash screen, which I have customized. And then untracked files, those are things that were created either by the game or by me. You see /version is there. That's something I'm going to show you right now, actually, because I'm going to have to edit that before I build the code. The one other thing I need to check is, let's see, git, I think it's log -n1. This should show me the last change checked in that I just pulled down. So yeah, that's the thing that fixed that issue 5210. That was the one I put in about the frame. So, and that Eric Brandlin, that's backwardsEric on the forum. So I'm going to take this version, this commit is going to be part of my ridiculously long version number, just to keep track of exactly what code this build I'm going to make has. So this is the splash screen in its actual text form, and I've altered it a little from the default one. Of course, it's got my massive, and I'm actually going to put a little plus on here because this plus is to signify that I've customized it, and all I've actually customized is really the version number and this title screen. My version number, in fact, is so long that the version number usually goes about here under the Angband logo. But my version number, because I wanted to get the full commit ID in there, which is because then you can go into GitHub and find all the code that syncs up with this. Because I'm not necessarily following the latest official build. Because I wanted to do such a long number, I couldn't fit it into the normal space, which is just about this much space. So I had to move the tail of the G down a line. It's usually right here. So I had to move it down a line so that I could fit my stupid long version number in, and I changed the color. I hard coded it. Usually it's just a variable. It's $version in all caps, and that fills it in automatically, so they don't have to customize this text file each time. But I found that I couldn't change the color. I couldn't put a color tag on it and have it work from the variable name, which seems like I don't know, that's kind of weird. Bit of an oversight. I don't know if that's just curses or what, but the curses is the text display system that so many older roguelikes use. So I don't know. Anyway, so I'm hard coding the version number like a moron. I also put in my own quote. I just like this whole Gandalf quote from Moria. That's right before he met the Balrog, I think. And I changed some of the colors around. I put this little, I don't know if it's a person watching from the mountaintop or the Eye of Sauron, which would mean this is a mix of, these mountains are a mix of Mount Doom and Angband and Moria, I guess, considering the quote. Anyway, so that's the fun I had with the splash screen. The other part of my version number is this. This is the last build number in, I can't do Control-C. I have to right-click, copy. Of course, I could have just memorized that, I suppose, but. Okay, so there's my version number, 4.2.3-193. That's the version and the build in that version. And then this is the commit that I'm building from, and the plus means I customized this stupid splash screen. And then the other thing is this this version file, because that's actually built into the code. When you hit Shift V in the game and it tells you the version number, or when you look at the help screen, you'll see a version number, and that's where that comes from. It's this little version file, which is in the root folder right here. It's got no extension. And you can kind of just put what you want in here. So I'm going to put in, well, we're going to do 193, obviously. And then I'm going to put in the, I think, first 7 numbers of this commit. 7 characters. This is, because this is a format that they use in, that's one too few. They use in GitHub sometimes. Some of the shorthand for a commit will be 7 characters. So I'm using that and then my little plus sign. And this actually comes out funny when you call it up in game. I'll show you that too. The game itself adds something to it. I'm not quite sure how it knows, but it's probably something else in code that I have not spotted. Not that I looked at the code. Okay, so I'm all done with my dumb little changes. I have my version number baked into the splash screen and into this version file, which the code will use when you compile it to be able to pull a version number up during the game with the Shift V command. So now I have to compile. If I can remember my own little guide, I put together a step-by-step guide for compiling. By the way, this is all running in Cygwin on Windows. So I put together a guide, a step-by-step guide for compiling and running the game with the latest code in the ASCII terminal console version in Windows, because Angband hasn't distributed an official ASCII version of the game since, what was it, 2008 or something, and I wanted to play an ASCII version. So looking in the wrong spot. My own instructions. Okay. So I have to go up a directory. Now we do. This is just configuring some files that the build process is going to need to know. I think it's just collecting information about the local system and the files that it's going to be building from. So, I thought there was something. Oh yeah, no, that was it. Then configure. I'm not sure exactly what with no install does entirely, but one thing that installing would do is it would move a couple DLLs into the root game directory, and it would also move the compiled exe, angband.exe, into the root directory. And since I'm running in this Cygwin Linux-like environment, I don't need to do that. So we're not doing that. Configure goes pretty fast. You get Git in Cygwin by just running the Cygwin setup program and looking for the Git package, and that's just look for the package called git and install that. Again, all that's in my step-by-step guide, which I will link in the description below this video. If you don't care about this stuff, by the way, and just want to see gameplay, skip ahead. It is Christmas Eve, and if we're lucky and we've been good little boys and girls, then we should find a special visitor in town. I have never done that before, so I'm excited about that. You notice here, it's, as far as the front ends, that it was able to find support for in the files I have and the programs I have running under Cygwin, or the packages I've installed. It's got the Curses front end. Curses is the ASCII display system. That's what I want. These other things, X11, SDL2, SDL, those are the graphical displays in Linux, I think. And then there's Windows, which I think is a kind of using one of the SDL ones or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not building any of those. I'm just building the Curses one. So that's all set. So now all you do is type make, and it does a build process. It takes a couple minutes. Let's see, what else can I cover in the meanwhile? Actually, I think I went ahead. I was just so into this. I already covered most of the stuff I wanted to cover. Oh, well, So the other thing I've been working on is making a custom, a custom color scheme for the game, because if you're running the 256 color terminal version of the game, the colors are different than they are in the 24-bit version of the game, and I'll show you what I mean. We're still doing our make here. So this is the Windows client, and it's not actually ASCII. It's running in some sort of graphics mode emulating ASCII, and these are the colors that I put together. But actually, this is wrong. Oh, there goes the build. Those colors come out funny sometimes, and I thought I corrected that for this. Let me see here. Go to color, load a pref file. I think I named it Brownie 24. No. There we go. Okay, yeah. So this is what these colors that I came up with look like in 24-bit color in the Windows client. However, you can't just take. I put it together in the 256 color console version, and if you run with those colors that are straight out of the console version, those are all over the place because they're only rendering a subset of the 24-bit colors, so you can't necessarily see what colors exactly you've chosen. It's just rounding to some color. So if I try using those colors directly out of the 256 color terminal version, it'll end up looking like, well, I think like the ones you saw. So let me see here. Actually, wait a second. I want to dump these colors to user.prf, so they will come up by default. Thank you. But if I load the 8-bit version from the 256 color terminal, that's where they come out altered. And I'll show you why that is. Okay, so the new build is done. And let's run it, I guess. Is that all I wanted to do? It should be. Uh-oh. What did I do now? Oh, I'm in the wrong directory to start with. Okay, so here's my splash screen. It's got the new version number in there with the plus on the end and all that. Here's my baby blue dragon. Now, if we go and check that frame for the background, edit colors, modify colors, Shift R to make a red background. They fixed it. No more frame. You see, though, there is a frame around the outside of the screen, which is kind of interesting. But that's always there, and I'm not sure why. Maybe I should put in another issue about that. I don't know. I kind of thought this change might have taken care of that, but it didn't. Yeah, I should put in an issue about that. Just in case they can take care of that, because you don't want to feel enclosed in this other frame. Well, anyway, they're getting these issues sorted out, and they did this one really fast. That was pretty cool. So thank you, backwardsEric and Nick. I mean, it's possible this outer frame thing just isn't something that the game can control. I bet they can do something about it, though. We'll see. I'll run it by them. So they're the colors that I have set up for this custom color scheme. I've really only edited color 1, which is the text color, color 2, which is the rock color, or the wall color. I don't think I actually edited 3. Then I believe I did 8 and 9. 8 is the sort of ore color in the walls. 9 is the torch highlight color on the walls. And then I think the only other color I changed so far was 14, which was a little too bright. It's this bright cyan, but it was just a little too bright since I dimmed down the text color. Part of the reason for this change was because the default colors came out. Part of the reason why I started messing with the colors is because the default color scheme comes out too bright. The text is too glaring in this 256 color terminal ASCII version. And I can show you that. So let's see, how am I going to do that actually? Oh, well, I have a dump of the default colors. Is that right? So I think these are the game's default colors. Now we can look at the Windows version, which is running in, so this is running in 256 colors. The Windows client is running in 24-bit color. So if I load the default colors, which this is just a dump that I have saved and shared. That's interesting. I think they actually would come out different if I just made a new character or something. Maybe the default color, I don't remember what happened. Anyway, my thought was at the time that somehow these were too bright. I was comparing it, for instance, with, I had been playing some Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. I'll show you what those default colors look like. If I can type, I can't. So you see, crawl is much toned down, except for the bright area around the player, which is kind of lit up. But the areas outside are darker. Whereas in Angband, it's all kind of bright. Especially here. It's very bright, and so I was thinking, this is kind of bright on my eyeballs. What if I toned it down a little? So that's when I just started messing around with the modify color things, and there weren't very many grays. I couldn't find grays because, I'll show you what happens when you're editing colors. So let's go to, let's go to a color I'm not doing anything with right now, I guess. So for instance, this purple. Now, so I said like you hit the, for instance, if you want to change the red value, you hit lowercase r to raise it by 1 point. You see that 0x9 whatever is going up in the RGB values there. So we're adding red basically one step at a time in all of the 256 values of red, and this is in its hex code form. It actually writes it out to the PRF file in just base 10, so it's easier to read. I don't know why they couldn't convert it here, but whatever. I don't really care about that. So, I just shifted some. No, I didn't. And you can hit Shift R to lower the value. But the thing is that you'll notice the color is not changing every time I tap it. It changes in chunks. So here I'm going down, 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 down. And it still is not changing. Boy, it's really, there it goes. So it finally switched there. When I go from B3 to B2, it switches, but then if I keep adding more, it stays on that value for a while. So that's because this terminal is only rendering 256 colors total, and I don't know what the actual 256 color palette looks like, but it evidently, only includes certain values, and I don't know if you can get a chart of that, or a list of those colors somewhere? I'm sure you can if you know how, but I don't know what those colors are. So it was a lot of experimentation, and I couldn't, for instance, find. I was originally just going to do the walls in a gray value, in just more toned down grays, but I couldn't figure out if it could do. I couldn't find grays that it would do that were toned down. So the values that I was able to find that were kind of in the tonal range I wanted were these browns. So let me load my colors back in since I've messed with stuff. Well, so the other thing is, so the way I got the 24-bit version was because these values are in chunks, and so they're kind of sloppy. They're not necessarily the actual 24-bit. You're not seeing the 24-bit version of those 24-bit colors that I've selected. You know, the various. For instance, my color number 1. That's actually rounded off nicely. What about a messier one? Oh, I'm on color 18. Hang on. So, see, these are all over the place. DD, DC, AD. I mean, those are just not specifically sort of charted out colors in a smooth scheme or anything. They were just the ones that I was tabbing through with the buttons that landed on something that looked okay. So when you actually see the actual colors in 256 bits, what am I saying, in 24 bits, as you can in, say, the Windows client, the graphical version. So if I load that file that I'm running, the color profile I'm running in the 256 color terminal, here in the 24 color, or the 24 bit graphics, these are the actual 24-bit colors as they look with those particular values. So that's not what I wanted, right? I was just going based on what they come out looking like here. But these are basically rounded up or down to the nearest color that fits within the fixed 256 color terminal palette. It's the terminal type is, why can't I? Oh, I think I've hosed my sub windows. Wow, it's not letting me get any kind of options. Oh, I didn't mean to close. No, don't close. I just want a right click. What happened to my right click? Come on, Cygwin. Cooperate with me. Just going to Control X real quick here. Maybe now I can right click. Now I can right click. Okay, I guess I can't right click in the game. So in options, terminal, you set the terminal type. The default is term, which is a term console only supports 8 to 16 colors. So I picked term 256, and Angband is able to work with that, which is good because then you get more colors. But still, there are 24-bit X terms. There's X term direct that can handle 24-bit supposedly. Also, these mintty and minttyrc are supposedly can handle 24-bit colors, but they don't work with Angband. If you run those with if you switch to this terminal type and run Angband in Cygwin here, you just get the basically X term. So then you're back to 8 to 16 colors. And in fact, I can show you what 8 to 16 colors looks like, because I have a build I made for Windows, for the Windows cmd.exe command prompt. That ain't it. Where is it? Oh, I can close putty for gosh sakes. Here it is. So this is just Windows's command prompt, CMD, and this is that same brownie 8-bit color file, and you see I'm not getting the torch highlight color. For instance, you see above, right above and to the left of my @ sign, there's a orange highlight. That's from sort of a torchlight effect I tried to make with a color, but you don't get, that's not a color you get here. Because all it's got is 8 or 16 colors to work with. So the way you set colors here, and also the color editor doesn't work at all in a term 8 to 16 color window. If I go to modify colors and I try changing the background to red, it just doesn't do anything. If I go to the text color 1, and I try, well, see, that says white. It is set to white, but I changed the colors. So these colors are not coming through the color editor at all. They're coming through just the terminal's options. So that seems to be what you have to do for a Xterm 8 to 16 color mode, terminal mode. You just have to go and edit the terminal's colors directly. Here's the 16 colors. For instance, this is that teal, and they don't line up with the order of the colors in the Angband color editor, which is not convenient. So you just kind of have to look and figure out which colors go where. So I think some of the colors were here and here. Oh, this teal, I didn't highlight that for you, it's right there, but I think these two I changed, and etc. So, but these are the 24-bit colors that you punch in here. You don't want to punch in the 8-bit colors. So the way I got the 24-bit colors, after I made my color palette in Angband, in the 256 color ASCII window here, and I saved it, I actually dumped it twice. So I got the colors I wanted, and then I went to dump colors and just dumped it out to two different files. One was brownie8.prf, that's my 8-bit dump, and one was brownie24.prf, and that was one I was going to edit into 24-bit value. So the way I did that was I just came up with I put it on this color screen, and then I took a screenshot, and then I put that screenshot in Photoshop. Well, I'll do it right here. Why not? If I can get it. My ancient version of Photoshop. Yeah, so I zoomed in a bit, and for instance, I needed color 1 and 2 because those are ones I edited. And so you notice in the upper right, it shows the color that I'm hovering over. So that was 215, 215, 125, the color 1, and color 2. You have to find a clear zone because they're sort of sub values, anti-alias values. Color 2 was 175, 135, 95. So those are not what, so let's see. Where's my text editor? I don't have these open, but I can find them. So here are my actual color dumps. This is the 8-bit colors. So for instance, white is not, what it comes out looking like is 215, 215, 125. That's the RGB values. But that's not what it actually is, because this is all, it's actually 221, 220, 173, because that's just the rounded version that came up that looked right when I was just scrolling through RGB values in the 256 color terminal window, because again, that goes in chunks. So like between 150 and 225, you might not, for red for instance, you might not see any change. So just anywhere in there looks the same. So I can't really see all the 24-bit values in there. And the weird part is, it was weird to me, I'm sure it makes sense to people who actually know how this works, is that if you then take these 8-bit values, as I showed you, even though they come out, well, okay, that's not the weird part. So they come out looking right when they're rounded in, if I can find the right version, when they're rounded in the 256 color terminal window. That's how I wanted them to look, these sort of browns and sort of a honey browny color. But when you just take those 256 or 24-bit values that you can find for them in Photoshop, in how they're actually looking on screen in the 256 color terminal window, and grab what the actual RGB values are in Photoshop, and then you punch those back into, so I punched those into my 24-bit version. So I manually just entered these in here for the colors I edited. And then, so doing that, because if I just load my weird rounded off 8-bit colors in here, they come out looking like the actual colors that I couldn't see, the specific 24-bit values that I couldn't see in the 8-bit window, and they're not what I wanted. I want the rounded off versions that the Xterm 256 color terminal makes for me out of those. So I had to take what they actually look like, the visual manifestation of it as rendered by the terminal window, into its 256 color palette. I had to take those and punch those manually into my 24-bit version of the color dump. So editing that manually, and then load that into the 24-bit game. That was brownie. And I had to copy it over into the other folder for this game. And then they come out looking like I wanted them, right? Whoops, it's Photoshop. So now they match up. So that's an extra bit of work. Now the weird part though is you cannot take these 24-bit values that load up well in the actual 24-bit renderer in the Windows version, for instance. You can't take those and just load those back into the 8-bit version. If you do that, they don't come out quite right. Actually, I didn't notice that they even came out a little green here. So because these are rounded, and I don't know if it rounds up or down or what, but it rounds off those 24-bit values to the closest thing it can find in its 256 color palette. And that may not be rounded the way you wanted it to go, because it rounded it differently based off your semi-haphazard, well, very haphazard ones you got when you were just scrolling through values in the editor and stopping when you reached a color you liked. So these haphazard values are where you need to round from. So you need to keep that 8-bit version. So you need to basically, if you were trying to share this color scheme with other people, not knowing necessarily what version they're running on, for instance, I want to make a forum post just about color schemes and sharing color schemes, I need to share both the 8-bit version for 250 people who are running in a 256 color terminal window, which includes Angband Live, for instance. I need to share that with along with the 24-bit version for people who are running that, like the Windows client or a graphical client on Linux. Um, maybe if I... So here's again the default colors in the 24-bit color version. If I go to, and let's try going to Angband Live and seeing what they look like there. Angband Live is, of course, this cool online service where you can play Angband and Angband.live. You can play Angband and a bunch of Angband variants, even the game that Angband is a variant of itself, Umoria, the predecessor. But these are all running in basically in a 256 color terminal. Oh, they haven't updated their nightly build. They're still back on 178. So yeah, look how bright this comes up. These are the default colors. It just looks very bright compared to how they come up, how the colors come up in an actual 24-bit window. And this is just because these colors, it's rounding the grays, you know, so these happen to round up. So this color scheme, I don't know if they came up with it as this is just the best they could do if they wanted grays, because I had trouble finding more muted grays myself. So maybe that's what happened. But they're very bright in the fixed Xterm 256 color palette, and I found that my eyeballs certainly preferred a more muted scheme, so that's why I ended up making a... Oh gosh. So yeah, you can't load the 24-bit colors back into the 256 color terminal window. That does not work. They come out all funny looking. So there we go. That's what I want. My honey brownie. And I think that's all the babbling about terminal windows and colors I need to do for the moment. So let's get you minimized. What else do I have going on here? Angband Live, don't need you anymore. I would have been playing still on Angband Live, but the server's in London, and so I'm in Washington State on the west coast of the United States, and it was just a little laggy. Not horribly, just a little, just enough that I could feel it. Did I hope I logged out all the way. I don't know. I can just close you, I think. So yeah, so then those 24-bit values that you come up with, those are the ones you want to plug in here, because it is rendering, even though it can only do 8 to 16 colors, it is rendering in 24-bit color. It's just limited to 8 or 16 or whatever the heck it is colors. That's in a Windows like CMD terminal window, or anything that's sort of like an Xterm window. So you don't get the full color experience here, but you know, whatever. That's just the way it goes. And this is how the colors may come out, though, if you if you customize those colors. So you want to make a shortcut of your terminal program or something, and then customize the properties on that one, not on your base like Windows Windows.cmd.exe program file. Don't do that. Okay, so Shift V. So there's the version number at the top. See, it says my version number, and it doesn't take that plus. Actually, it doesn't. So it's actually not using my version number, is it? Because I didn't have the G in there. I didn't realize that. And then it just appends this -dirty thing. So somehow it knows that I messed with that version file, I think. I wonder where it's getting that version number from then. That's funny. That's also there at the top if you hit this. And the reason why, yeah, the reason why I put that shorter one in the version file was because when I did put in my long version that you see in the splash screen there, it actually did read it, and it squeezed out the rest of the text on the line. So the help file, index.txt, etc. text up there was shoved off to the side of the screen. So you couldn't read it all. And on Shift V, the type ? For more info, part of that was shoved off. So I had to make a shorter version, but it's actually not printing it. It's taking the official build, the latest official build, and then sticking that -dirty on it. That's hilarious. All right. Well, I've got my version number baked into the splash screen at least, so you know. Well, let's take care of this baby blue dragon. Anyway, I think I've babbled enough about colors and terminal windows. Oh, while I have Photoshop still open, though, let me get a screenshot of, what did I just do? I changed, yeah. I'm going to have to reload my colors because I probably screwed something up. Oh no, go this way. I need color 0, which is the background. Shift R. So there's the frame is gone, which is awesome. The frame in the middle, but the frame is still around the outside. So I wonder if they can do something about that. So I'm going to take a screenshot, and I will file a issue asking if anything can be done about that little frame there, the black. See if they can take care of that too. That'd be cool. If not, I guess it's not the end of the world. Okay, so this is the first baby blue dragon. As you can see, it says no battles to the death are recalled. And this character, I'm at level 13. This just is how far I got messing around with the game as I was figuring out how to compile it and stuff. So this was just me messing around or procrastinating or whatever. And I'm on level 7 of the dungeon and doing pretty well. Let me better look at what I have. I got some food, I got some oil. I don't have a lantern yet. I've got, 2 potions to cure serious wounds. That could be key. Lots of cure light wounds. I've got 87 out of 122 hit points. Neutralize poison, heroism, boldness. I get heroism, boldness, and one other one confused. I have 2 potions I haven't identified yet. No. 2 types of potions I haven't identified yet. 12 scrolls of phased door. Those could save me if I get in trouble. 5 scrolls of detect invisible. Scroll light, word of recall. I should probably get more than 1 word of recall in case some robber steals my one, now that I'm down to depth 7. I've got a wand of, I just found these, a wand of stinking cloud and a wand of confused monster, although that's only got 1 charge on it. Of course, I'm not probably very good at using magical devices. Magic devices 28. No, that's bad, I guess. It's in red. That probably means bad. Probably because my intelligence is only, what is it? Actually, is it 10? No, it's 8. What else do we got? I have this staff of light. I have an aspen staff that I haven't figured out what that is. I have a marble ring. I don't know what that does. Some torches. Why am I carrying a warhammer? Oh, because it's magic. And 23 missiles in the quiver. Do I actually have a missile weapon? I do not. No, I do. I have a short bow of extra shots. That's right. Like, I think it just fires super fast. I haven't really used it much yet. My melee weapon is still just a dagger, but of course in Angband, fast weapons are overpowered compared to heavier weapons, so that's actually not a horrible way to go, at least to start with. I've got studded leather armor of resist cold. It has taken acid damage, though, as tends to happen early on before you have acid resistance. My cloak has taken acid damage. I did just get a wicker shield of resist acid, but I think That did not stop my boots from still taking acid damage. Or wait, no, maybe that was in another. That's in the, some other version I was monkeying around when. Well, anyway, I finally do have some resist acid though, so maybe that'll stop further acid damage, hopefully, with some luck. So let's just stab this baby blue dragon with my dagger, I guess. So blue dragons do, yeah, breathe lightning. It's at full health. I am not at full health. I guess if I get in trouble, I could try throwing that confuse potion at it. I don't know. Well, let's hit it. Oh no, I hit a wrong button. What? Okay. This is typical. Okay. Got my hand settled now. Let's go. I missed. I hit. 7 damage. That took off 1/10 of his hit points, maybe. He breathed lightning. That didn't hurt much. Did it even? I think it hit me, yeah. Because I'm orange now. I missed. I hit for only 4 damage that time. Well, he's doing even less damage with his claws. You baby. I'm not a baby. I'm a man. So if this keeps going like this, I'll be okay. Got him down another chunk of his health bar. He didn't do much to me. Bit me for almost nothing. Oh, I hit him twice that time. Okay, it's going good. Hit him more times. So that's my dagger just is outspeeding him, I guess. Although wait, claw to attack, and bite. So I think he can do 2 claws and 1 bite each turn. But it only averages 6 damage on each of its turns. I forget to look at that. That's a handy little statistic there in the description. Angband's good about that kind of thing. So there's at 6 damage already, not even counting the bite. Oh, I got 7. It's above average. I'm at 68, but I think this is still going in my favor. Let's just keep going. Yeah, he's going down. I mean, he tried his breath weapon once. 1 time in 10 it breathes lightning, it says. So he might be just about to. I am now at red at sign, but I think I just gained an HP back from healing. Just time. Oh, I got some good hits there. Oh yeah, there's my extra hits. Now he's running. Hey, you can't run away from me. Maybe you can. His health bar has turned purple with his 1 last asterisk. I didn't get him. Come on. There we go. Well, I got some additional info after I killed him. What did I get? I got his hit points, 88. Armor rating, 36. That's better than mine of 28. I have an 80% chance. I forget that Angband gives you all this specific stats. That's really cool. 24.23 hit XP. May carry 1 or 2 objects or treasures. All I see is money, so 230 gold pieces worth of silver, 90 gold pieces of copper. I guess that's all I got. Well, let's rest a little. Bingo. So that guy wasn't too tough. What do we got here? Trident. A magic trident, 1d10. Now, okay, so this is another handy thing that Angband does with stats. Let's pick this up, obviously. If I go to my equipment list and look at my dagger, it does give me the average damage per round for using this dagger in melee is 16. Because it's so fast, I got 2.7 blows per round, 2.7 attacks with it per round for an average damage per round of 16. Now, if we take a look at that Trident does so, and the dagger is base 1d4. This one is. If we look at that Trident is base 1 to 10, so you would think, well, that's more damage, right? But it isn't because it's so much slower. So I only get 1.3 attacks per round with the Trident, and so it's only 12.1 damage per round. But this one does have some sort of magical property. I could equip it and see if that'll tell me. So what is that, 12.1, whereas my dagger is 16. So that's a big come down in damage. But if I just wield it for a bit to see if I can learn that rune. It could be cursed, of course, which wouldn't be so great. I'm getting all these weird rooms, too. When I was playing on Angband Live, I did not get nearly as many interesting rooms as I seem to be getting in my... But see my nice little orangey, yellowy torch highlight? I kind of like that color. But again, you know, you're limited in terms of what colors you have to come up with when you're running in the 256 color terminal like this, which actually kind of helps. I mean, I as a designer, as a quote unquote designer, when I try to do design, I find that some constraints can be helpful to not leave me feeling like I have too many choices. I don't know, that's just an excuse for not being very good at picking 256 or 24-bit colors. Oh, here's creeping copper coins, the coins that walk like a man. Poison me, eh? Oh, it's more creeping copper coins, but I did get money out of them. And see, some rooms like this are lit naturally or whatever, so they just light up in that full torch color all over. Large gray snake crushes me. I have slain it. That one doesn't even poison, does it? Oh shoot, there's a passage here, but it goes through a trap. See, I'm not good at disarming traps. It's probably going to come back to bite me later in the game. If I had a pick, I could tunnel around the trap, but I didn't want to get a digging implement because, how do you, by the way, how do you look around one square at a time instead of just jumping to the highlights? Can you control? No. Maybe you can't anymore. That's sort of irritating. I used to like to be able to get descriptions of the walls. I see a slow dart. Well, it's a slow dart trap, you could say. Whatever. So I can hit Shift D to try to disarm it, but see, I just set it off. I mean, it can take me like 10 times to try doing that. So if that was something that was like draining one of my stats, that would be a disaster. Should I check some of these unidentified potions? Sure, why not? I mean, I actually shouldn't, because I have multiples. I can just go back to town and sell one. Yeah, fine, I won't. I'll be a wise man for once. But I don't think, I mean, of course there are potions that lower a stat, but for one thing, I don't think those would appear at this low level in the dungeon. And also, stat lowering is not permanent anymore in Angband. As soon as you go up a level, any lowered stats will be restored, which is a nice break. You can also, well, actually, I think I've read that when they made that change to bring them up with, well, gosh dang it, this weird hex section. I've never seen these rooms before. This type of room. Yeah, it's all these room types that I didn't see playing on Angband Live. What the heck? Oh. So that's the rune on the trident. It's a paralysis curse. And a horn blared out. Was that part of the paralysis curse? Your equipment grabs you. That's funny. So that trident is cursed. Fortunately, in Angband these days, cursed items I don't think stick to your hand. And I think I can just drop this. It occasionally, oh, it's got a bunch of curses. It occasionally summons an undead, paralyzes you every now and then, occasionally makes a loud noise. So that's what that alarm was. That's hilarious. So it's got 3 curses on it. Wow. Well, I didn't even have to hit anybody with it. I just figured it out eventually. So yeah, you can drop it. It used to be that, and it was in Moria, the predecessor to this game, I think, and it was definitely there in Rogue, which is what Moria was inspired by, where if you wielded a cursed item, it was stuck to you and you could not drop it until you got the curse removed from the item. So, where did I go? Where am I going? Guess I've explored all that area, haven't I? Oh, I do need to wield some kind of weapon, probably. I guess I could wield that Warhammer and maybe find out how cursed that is. It's cursed. Air swing curse. It's cursed and more. What do we know so far? Makes it hard to hit anything, so that's the air swing curse. Well, I don't think I need to know more. I think I can just drop that as well. Thanks for all the curses. And we'll just have to not know what the rest of the curses there are. 2 staves of light. Boy, staves, I've finally realized staves are kind of heavy. And actually, scrolls are heavy. And, well, potions can even add up. I have 2 pounds of potions of boldness now, 6 pounds of potions of cure light wounds. Those 3 flasks of oil that I'm not getting any use of because I don't have a lamp are 6 pounds. 10 pounds of 2 staves of light. I still don't know what that aspen staff does. I suppose those missiles in my quiver. Oh, yeah, let's do pipe. 4.6 pounds of 23 arrows. Those are heavy arrows, man. Those arrows ain't playing. Oh, I do have a bow, though. I forgot. Okay. That's good to remember. Okay. I'm liking this honey brownie color scheme, though. There are probably a couple more colors that I'll want to edit for it. For instance, I don't think that teal color, even though I toned it down, I think I can do something better. And we'll see when we go back to town because it's also the color used on the town rooftops, I think. Uh-oh. I should have been paying more attention. Giant white dragonfly. Oh boy. Oh no, it shattered my light pink potions. All of them? Nope, still got 4. I don't know how many I had before. So that's... I think the deal with the dragonflies is that they can breathe. They have the breath weapons, but they probably don't have the same... Oh, I've killed one already. They don't have as much health as a dragon would, I don't think. Oh, it only has 14 hit points. Yeah, so they're basically just like glass jaws, just one-hit wonders. Breathes 1 in 10, so I have 10 turns maybe before it does that again. It didn't actually hurt me at all, did it? Huh. So it frosted me, but that just broke a potion. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it doesn't say its breath weapon does damage. It has a bite that freezes. I guess that gives it some extra damage. Maybe, although it only does an average of 3 anyway. So aside from making potions and so forth, maybe they aren't that bad. Just the same though, let's shoot with the bow. Oh man. Okay, fire anyway. Wonk. Okay, now it must be in range, right? Bonk. 14 points of damage, and it has an average life rating of 14. Is it dead? Is it dead? No, it jerks feebly and flees. You're not getting away. I have a bow of speed or whatever. You're dead. The arrow breaks. No. Okay. Oh, I should have healed. Oh well. Cave spiders, that's not usually a problem. Blubbering, icky things. Oh, it can eat your food. Well, that would kind of... It doesn't actually do damage to you. That's funny. Oh, it also poisons. So that was something I just learned. Poison schmoison. I punch it? Why am I punching? Did I forget to wield my dagger? I did because I just dropped the... Okay. Punching. Good thing I was watching that stuff, I guess. I'm such a moron. I got cyan potions. Radiation eye. I got hurt bad by a radiation eye on, I think, just another build I was messing with. I don't remember why that Wasn't that an old version? What was I doing? That cave spider. Oh, am I killing multiple cave spiders? I am. They're just coming up and replacing the old ones. Wait a second. I froze a cave spider? Was that... Did I freeze it? Or is that just because it was scared? Is that just a turn of phrase? That's sort of awkward if that's the case. Because there is stuff that could freeze things, right? Oh, there's a kobold. Like, yeah, I don't have anything that would have frozen it. I have leather armor of resist cold. I wonder if that helped me not take damage from that dragonfly's breath. Oh, I have a ring of lightning. That's an interesting one. So it fires a ball of lightning with radius 2, dealing 85 damage. And gives you electrical resistance. But, see, I have a low success rate with that, too. It's kind of weird. But I think it... yeah, it does give me normal electric damage as well. You see on the left lower section of the screen there, there's elec has a plus under C, which is the equal sign above the C means ring. I know that much. But I don't think it actually says... Oh, yeah, it provides resistance to lightning. So, yeah, but then I think you get... It extends electricity resistance for turns. Maybe that means if you took the ring off... Maybe that's what it means. If you took the ring off, you would still have... If you fire the ring and then take it off, you would still have electricity resistance. Although, no, there's more to it than that, too, I think, because if I do fire it... Let's try firing it. Would that be Shift Z? Normal Z? No. Wait, Shift Z. Use which stat? No, that's not it. What's the other one? Shift A? Yeah. Activate Ring of Lightning. 68% failure chance. And why is it in red? Does that mean it's bad? I have to pick a direction. I guess I'm just gonna hit the mark for closest. Oh, it worked. I missed the effect. I wasn't looking at the visual effect. So I feel resistant to electricity. Now, if this does 85 damage, I mean, that kobold is cooked. Now let's look at my resistances now that the ring fired. Yeah, so now I have a exclamation point. So does that mean extra resistance, or does that just mean I have a persistent effect on my character of resistance? So for instance, if I do Shift T and unwield the Ring of Lightning, I still have R elec. You can see it under the map window in blue. It says that's electrical resistance. So I still have that resistance from which is going to last for however many turns because of the ring. So I wonder if that stacks with the ring's innate electrical resistance while you're wearing it. So you get extra resistance. I don't know that part. Well, that's the only ring I've found anyway, so I might as well put it on. Oh, here's a cave spider. Oh no, I have found the marble ring. Should I put that on? I'm a little freaked out about cursed rings because they could, in theory, start doing stuff like teleporting me unpredictably. I had a ring like that in Rogue. Uh-oh. Yellow jelly. Are those just poison? No, drain mana. Okay, I don't care about that. It can drain all the mana at once. In fact, I found in some other... Oh, maybe that was not this game. Maybe that was Dungeon Crawlstone Soup. I think it was. There was a ring or an amulet that that made it so it used my mana points as hit points, which was kind of cool because I was just playing a fighter, so it was just like 9 extra hit points. So wait, train manning, I don't care. All right, and poison. I should really back off. They're not going to follow me, huh? Why? Well. That poison wore off fast. A witch. The first witch I met. Dressed in black and smells of decay. Oh, she could cover that up. Normally found at level 10. I'm only at level 7. Get some good XP, I guess. I don't know. I only have 170 left for the next level, so I guess 27 is a big chunk of that. Don't know what else she does aside from just her 1d6 damage. She's hitting a lot. I mean, she's got a lot of... Oh, no, I hit a lot. Oh, she's got a whip. I keep finding whips, and I don't know, are whips any good? Are whips good for anything? I like... Dungeon Crawl has whips, too, and I don't feel tempted to use whips. I just took a bunch of damage. Was that cause light wounds? I guess it must be, because my recall just noted that. May lash you if nearby. 1 time in 5. So is that like an extra attack she gets with the whip? Cause light wounds for 30 damage. That's a pretty good punch. Well, now she's dead. Oh, there's a lot of Mughash the Kobold Lord. Well, this is inconvenient. I am not fully healed. Mughash. What can you tell me? A lot of XP. 13th level character. I'm only level 7, dungeon level 7, man. I mean, I'm level 13, so I guess I can't really complain. I don't know how those are supposed to match up, since the dungeon goes down 100 floors, and I think characters max at, what, 50? He resists poison. Well, he sounds like he could be a tough guy. I mean, he's got a intimidating name. And I am a little bit hurt, thanks to that cause wounds from the witch. So, I mean, these heroism and boldness. Heroism, 10 hit points, that's not really worth it. Cures fear, extends heroism. So I'm not really sure what the, again, extends heroism. Does that mean it will continue to cure fear? I guess that's what that might do for 25 plus 1d25 turns. I guess that makes sense, but it's a little confusing to read it in statistics form like that. And boldness just cures fear. So that wouldn't give you a continuous fear curing effect. Now, one thing about the fighter, where does that command come from? One thing it's too bad the game doesn't know which key set you're using and just show you those commands, because I'm using the roguelike key set. Is there something that... I really do like this kind of earthy text color I came up with in 8-bit here. Is there something that shows you powers or abilities? Like, this wouldn't show up under character description, which is inconvenient, but... See abilities S. Shift S. Maybe that's it. I guess that's looking like it. It's funny how there's a separate key for entering a store. Like, you can just use the right pointy bracket. Why do you need the underscore? I guess there must be some reason. Okay, well, I guess Shift S is what I want. Yeah, so at level 30, a fighter becomes immune to fear anyway, which is cool. What is, no magic. I can't cast spells. Wow, so they just shut that down right off. No way you're going to cast spells. Shield bash. And this just seems to happen automatically if you're wielding a shield, I guess. I wish it gives you more information about it. But it can stun a monster or something, I guess? I don't know. Anyway, level 30 is a ways off, so I guess I should keep some of these anti-fear things around. But there's another one too. I forget what it is. It does a fear type thing, and I get them all confused in my head. Okay, so anyway, Mughash here, I don't want to mess with. Seems like a good time to try my last confused monster wand charge. I thought I had I could throw a flask of oil at him and set him on fire. Let's just try the wand. Target closest. I think it... Okay, it worked. And he ran off. Oh no. Should I rest or should I go after him? I think I should go after him while he's confused. There he is. Oh, my electrical resistance wore off. That was fast. I thought it was 25. He bashed into a wall. A soft twang. Did he set off a trap? Or is... No, there must be an archer behind him or something. So... extends electricity resistance for 20 plus 1d20 turns. I used that on the Kobold. Has it already been 20 turns since then? I guess I did rest a little bit and then somebody came up. Was that what happened? Takes 51 to 100 turns to recharge. It doesn't tell you exactly how long. That would let me know how many turns it's been since I fired it, but I didn't expect it to wear off that fast. Not that it is likely to matter. So I think he's still confused. I wish the recall readout would tell you their current status, but it doesn't. I guess maybe they don't do that on purpose because they thought that would be too powerful. I don't know. Why is he highlighted? I'm not in examine mode. So the confused wand worked. That's good. Should I throw? Let's do it. Is it T? No, that's fire. Is it V? Throw an item. Yes. Flask of oil. Yes. Nearest target. Huh. Okay, it broke. It updated my knowledge of his resistances, so he does not resist acid, lightning, fire, or cold. He grunts with pain. He's only down 1/10 of his HP. Now he's attacking me again. Does that mean his confusion wore off? Oh, he barely did any damage. He can hit to attack 1d10, 70% hit, averaging at least 4 damage. Well, he just rolled really bad, I guess. All right, dagger time. 6, I like that. 4. Hits me for 2. 8, and he missed me. Averaging 11 damage on each of his turns. I wonder if that average will update as I take more hits from him. So he gets 3 1d10 attacks per turn, so he could do 30%, unless that's being lowered subsequently by my armor or something. Still, he could put a hurting on me. Probably. I've not hurt him a whole lot. I get in a shield bash. That did 5 damage with the shield. Yeah, he's doing pretty good damage to me, and I'm not doing... Oh, here's another... Oh, that's the archer probably that shot at me before. Well, now I wish I had that lightning ball. Although it fails 2/3 of the time. Oh, great. It's not looking great. How much damage do Cure Serious Wounds potions restore? 40, and light wounds is only 20. Let's chug some of those. I'm at 82 now. Let's see if he lowers me more. Oh, he's still confused. All right, well, I should be stabbing him then. Why is he still confused? But he was getting in all those hits on me. Ah, 10 damage. So he can do 1d10. So he could do 30. I've been given a graze. I think that means I'm bleeding. I don't know exactly what that means. Maybe I take some damage per round or something. Wow, I'm down to 57, 48, 45. Arg. Not going super well. Ring still charging. Not that that would be very dependable. Well, I'm going to quaff more of these Cure Light wounds. I think I can outstrip Mughash's damage. Oh, his confuse wore off. That's not great. I feel much better. Oh, he just got a 10 and then 2 misses. Kobold Archer missed. Let's do one more. Darn you, Mughash. One more. Okay, good. Okay, now let's bash him a little. Another graze. I wonder if those stack. Not sure how the grazing thing works. Like, do you resist grazes somehow? I'm no longer bleeding. I guess one of the grazes. Well, no, they're all gone, so I guess they don't stack. This battle system is pretty creaky, I suppose. Pretty simple. Or at least it seems simple in a lot of ways. Well, he's down to 40% life, so that's good. I did have to chug a bunch of my cheap potions. I got a good hit. He got a bunch of hits. Yeesh. Chugging potions, man. Chugging these cheap old potions that are saving my buns slowly. Very slowly. Ouch. He's getting good rolls. Jeez. He's getting all these 10s and 9s. What's the deal with that? This is not going well. I'm barely keeping up. I'm almost out of these cheap potions. Okay, I'm up to 68. Time to stab. He's almost done. There he's dead. Now this kobold is in deep trouble. Oh, look who's just, so that now a cave spider creeps up behind me. I'm glad it wasn't there before. Being poisoned in that fight would not have been helping. Archer's dead. Cave spider bites me. Cave spider's dead. Now more, so just a spider family just decided to show up right after Mughash was dead. I wonder if they just didn't want to be seen cooperating with him. I'm going to try to rest before something else. Oh no, I'm still getting shot at by archers. I do have... I don't have a wand of light. I have a scroll of light. I wonder if that would work in these tunnels. Probably not. Oh, I have two staves of light. That's what I've got. Let's stave is Shift C. I don't know why they have to be separate keys, really. P. Oh, because it's just a surround. So he's just 2 squares away and I can't friggin' see him with my torch. I wonder how long that's going to last. Well, I have a bow too that I don't use nearly enough. I'll just run up to him though. And so these are 2 staves. And they've sort of combined the readout there, which is a little confusing. I think that's an option though, isn't it? User interface. Is that no longer an option to merge items or stack items? Maybe it was in a different menu. I did change a couple of things here since the last time I played this game. I turned on object recharge, so in theory I should get a message when my ring recharges. And I turned on shimmer multicolored things. I've never actually seen this in action. So that could be interesting. Yeah, I guess I can't stop them from combining. But I wonder if I have like one with 1 charge left, these staves. Who knows? Oh, that was a potion. Okay. Yeah, fire your small arrows. Light crossbow of accuracy. Oh, look at those pluses. Jeez. Too bad I don't have any bolts on me right now. Oh, I didn't pick it up. Well, so now I have a quandary. Oh, yeah, it did give me a message. My ring of lightning is recharged. That's cool. Why wouldn't you want that on? I wonder. Maybe if you just had a ton of those, it would get distracting. What the heck? A blazing light descends on me. I thought I saw a K behind me. I thought that was a kobold, but kobolds can't do that. So no, something was in front of me. I guess I could have used, I think I have a scroll of detect invisible. I kind of wish I'd used that so I could have seen what it was and learned something about it. Well, I do have some kind of archer still on my rear. There he is. I can see again, I think. Yeah. Jeez. Okay, if there's no other jerks at the moment. So light crossbow of accuracy. 2-hit value may be unusually high. So yeah, I think the times 3 means it gets 3 attacks per round or something. And it has a plus 15. Is that 2-hit and damage plus 15 to hit plus 10 damage, or is it the other way around? I wish I could remember. I mean, it's supposed to be unusually high accuracy, so you would think that's at least a plus 15 to hit would be the first number. Let's look at my bow. I can toggle with the slash. Short bow of extra shots. So I guess I only get 2 shots per round normally with this short bow. But then I have plus 5 shooting speed, so does that mean I get... does that mean I get 7 shots per round? I mean, I don't know. It's got a plus 13 to hit plus 4 damage. So... light crossbow of accuracy has triple attack speed. Plus 15 hit, plus 10 damage. How much damage do bolts do, I wonder? How much damage do my arrows do? These arrows are normal arrows doing 1d4 damage. I wonder if bolts do more or less. You would think a little more, maybe? This does a lot less damage, but if it's do I get 7 attacks per round as opposed to... 3 from the crossbow. 7 seems like impossible. Like, it couldn't give me that many shots per round, could it? Still, I mean, plus 4 damage versus plus 10 damage, you're basically doubling your damage, just straight up damage per shot on the other thing, not even counting whether or not bolts do more damage or less damage than arrows. I mean, in theory, you could also come up with like special magical arrows or magical bolts. So would you want to keep both of these around? That seems like overkill. I don't think I would. I just don't know which is going to be more effective. I don't know what plus 5 shooting speed means exactly. I guess I would just have to do more testing. In actual combat, I don't know. Here's just this. Angband is really good at doing these just crazy mazes of, what was that? Handful of dried fruits? Yeah, eat those. Dried fruit. That'll make me a little gassy. Maybe I can use that as a weapon. Whoop. Floating eye, no problem. Do floating eyes... Yeah, they don't know. I don't even know. They haven't even gotten an attack in on me before. Only killed 2, I guess. Man, this level just got really all over the place. I'm looking forward to getting down to lower parts of the dungeon, which I have never really done because they, of course, have all these other room types that I've seen pictures of, but I've never actually played in. Because right now these are just kind of bog standard Angband generic-y type rooms, I guess. Except that weird hex room. See, there's a whip. I mean... heavy whip, thick, that doesn't mean anything. 2.7 blows per round, 14.4 damage. I mean, that's a lot. So it's fast. I mean, that's more damage than I'm doing right now with my dagger, right? One thing I do like about Angband, I'm finding I have this, seem to have this preference currently, is that there aren't skills. You know, there's no skill system you have to worry about. So, like a warrior can just use any weapon. It doesn't matter. Whereas, like in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, if you've been using, say, an axe for most of the time and then you want to switch to a sword, well, guess what? You're using a weapon now, the sword, that you don't have any real, you don't have as much skill built up in, although there is some, like, cross training or something. So you have some sword skill in theory, but not as much as with the axe. So suddenly, you know, switching to a sword, it would entail taking a big drop off in like your 2-hit ability or something, which that's kind of a downer. I don't really see an upside to the skill system in that case, right? I mean, it's a negative. Whereas at my warrior here in Angband, because it's a relatively simple system without all those skill training things going on, I can switch to whatever weapon I want and I'll still be, you know, completely effective with it, right? Because I'm a pro. I'm a professional. It assumes that I, like, trained as a warrior from, you know, a relatively young age or something, even though I think I'm age 20. But yeah, I mean, I've probably training since I was, like, you know, 10 or something. I don't know, whatever child labor is in here. Anyhow, that was my little praise on not having a skill system. So this whip deal, did I pick it up? Oh, I did. So the whip, where the heck did it go? Blah, 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 blah. There it is. So I don't have to worry about getting some whip skill that could be a waste of time, right? I can just use whatever I want, and it's not going to... 14.4. Oh, but the dagger is 16, right? I keep hitting W instead of E. Dagger is 16. So I still have no use for a whip. Sorry, whip. You just got dropped. I'm tempted to ignore. I started ignoring things, and it was very liberating feeling. But I guess I won't. I won't do that for weapons yet because I'm not sure if that would just ignore all whips or just this whip. Oh, I bet you could set it to ignore all whips or just this whip, but I don't. There would be no real point in ignoring just that whip. I would just want to ignore all like non-magical whips, but I don't think there's no searching for secrets. I don't think that's an option to ignore like all non-magical things only. I don't think. I don't really know. Whoops, Snaga. Oh. This name Snaga is really weak. I'm tempted just to modify the monster text file, or if that is all it would take, to change the names of some of these races that are just lame. I mean, Snaga. And it's actually an orc, I guess. Often mistakenly known as a goblin. That's true, actually, because Tolkien, although he did call some creatures in The Hobbit goblins, he later sort of changed his mind, and he never used the term goblin as a separate species. It was basically just, he later sort of retconned that goblin was like a Hobbit slang for orc or something like that. Or that was from some sort of cross-species translation that went on. Anyway, yeah, so there aren't actually a separate species of goblin in Tolkien's official Lord of the Rings worldview. Anyway, that's a Snaga. It sounds too much like Naga, and it just sounds. I mean, Snaga. It just sounds lame. Anyway, I don't know. What was something sharp? More traps, or was that somebody sniping? Probably some archer. Oh no, it's a unique Snaga. Excessive violence. He's only dungeon level 8. It's not too bad. That's not as bad as Lagduf, was it? Still gets a lot of XP. If I kill this guy, I'll definitely go up in level. Well, I hope he's not as tough as that last dude. Let's find out, I guess. Doing my little dagger stabs. So he can hit to attack 1d9, so he's a little less dangerous. Just he's 1d9 instead of 1d10, and maybe he averages 8 damage. So that's, less than what was the other guy, 11? But it seemed like he was hitting me for more than 11, because he kept getting in 9s and 10s on single hits all the time. Yeah, this guy isn't quite. Oh, see, the other thing with shield bash is I stumble. So I think the shield bash would stun both of us, but sometimes you can be thrown off balance and you lose your turn anyway. So you both lose a turn and it doesn't actually give you an advantage. I'm actually not doing that well against this guy right now. Oh, I just hit him for 19 with a dagger. That was like a critical hit, I guess. So is that what a great hit is? Is it always a critical? That time I bashed him and did not get thrown off balance. So he is stunned for a turn. So I get more hits. That's the confusion part, I guess. So see now, right now, his average went up. It was 8. Oh, so no, it found an extra attack he has. So he has a 1d10 attack and then 2 1d9 attacks. So yeah, now it knows his average is 11. Jeez. So that's about as bad as the other guy. He's not rolling as high though. Still, he's getting me down. Jeepers creepers. I wish I had a potion of strength or something. A scroll of strength or whatever. I've only got 1 cure light wounds left. I should have dropped that wand of confused monster, which is out. I wanted to try this aspen staff again, but I don't really have luxury of experimentation against this guy the way this is going. Maybe I should just shoot my bow at him. Tap. That did a lot of damage. Broken arrow. That did a lot of damage. But he gets to counterattack after each single arrow, so that's not working. Arg. I know. Wow, he's bashed me up good. Alright. Well, gonna chug my cure serious wounds. Oh, now he's averaging 15. His average... Wait. Hit to attack. Now that he's no longer confused, is that it? 1d10, 1d10, 1d9, 1d9. Hard! Okay, we're going straight to the cure serious wounds potions. Because I'm in some trouble now. How much do those cure? Not enough. Nope. Shoot. So he just kept coming up with more attacks. Aye. Okay, phase door time. Unless I have something else, but I don't think I do. I could throw a flask of oil at him, but that's pretty risky right now, considering his next wave of 4 attacks could kill me. Oh boy. Did that really send me a long ways away? I think maybe we were... I guess we were right down there. Well, hopefully no monster has spotted me here. Nope. Oh, Lagduf caught up with me. Well, I'm going to die. No, I can phase door again, I guess. How did he catch up with me that fast? What the heck? Phase door. And, well, I was thinking I should just read my recall now, but I would like to get Lagduf. This is famous last words. Can I rest here? Okay, he didn't catch up with me. Now, can I track him down, and will he be healed? Because if he is healed, I won't be able to kill him. Brown mold. Got a lot of hit points. All right. No. There he is. No, that's just a regular Snaga. I'm still confused. Son of a gun. That's not helping. There's Lagduf. Great. When I'm down on HP again, because all these... What the heck, man? He moves at normal speed, so I can't just run away. He did not heal, so that's good. I'm still confused about the bow thing. What if I throw a flask of oil at it? That's not going to help. Oh, heck. Well, it did 18 damage to him. Do another. 36 damage. Sweet. I wonder if he's taking damage over time from being on fire or not. Well, I got him on the run. How about Speed arrow attack in the back. Wait, he'd already disappeared. What the heck? Dang it. Ah. I didn't get him, did I? No, he just fled. So did he just teleport away, or is he actually on the hoof here somewhere? Well, there's no way I'll track him in this warren of dungeons. I guess I might as well rest up. There he came back. I'm pretty healed. I'm out of oil, though. Why did he come back and just to flee? I wish I had something better than a normal torch. It's so hard to see in these tunnels. And why do tunnels show dots on the floor if you can't see? They should just show the dots around you or something. Okay, well I got him, finally. Throwing axe 2d3, 3 plus 3 plus 3. Throwing axe. Balance for throwing. Average thrown damage 35. That's interesting. Oh, I would be doing a lot of damage hand to hand with that. More than my dagger. Finally, I found a weapon better than my dagger, but I was interested in the throwing aspect of it. Like 35 damage on a throw, that would be pretty handy. As I hit my microphone. Well, I should at least wield it. Well, wait, so I did go up in level. So what is my... Maybe I have more dagger damage now? No, it's still 16. Well, in that case, it's time to wield a different weapon. Wield this throwing axe. Right? Because... yeah, it's a lot more damage. I mean, 16 to 25.4. Throwing axe is fast. Wait, what was its weight? It only weighs 4 pounds, which is relatively... Dagger's 1.2 pounds. I can throw the dagger, but that wouldn't, I bet. That wouldn't do much damage, would it? No. Okay, rest it up. Well, that was rough. I'm out of healing potions and completely now. Out of oil. That oil saved my bacon. I still don't know what this aspen staff does. If I can find some chump, I can try the staff, but I probably won't figure it out. Still don't know about this crossbow, but I don't have quarrels to actually test it. Phase door saved my buns too, of course. The game is very generous with... Okay, so I should be trying some of these things. Like Shift Z for the staff. Nope, only 3 charges left too. Oh no, a staff of confused monsters. Ooh. My chance of success is 91.1. Well, that's good. I wish I had known that earlier against those uniques. Only 3 charges left, unfortunately. I wonder if they still have like scrolls of recharge or whatever. But I think even when there's like a chance it could blow up the thing you're trying to recharge. I don't know. Given my low magical ability, I probably would, I suppose. A large kobold. Man-sized figure with all too recognizable face of a kobold. It's only a depth 5 creature. Got a good amount of hit points. Way better armor than me. I really need to get better armor. That's typically a place where I don't do well, is the armor. Because I have not been buying things in a shop. I bashed him into a wall. That's cool. Huh. I wonder if that's what does the bashing into a wall come from? It didn't say I did a shield bash. Holy silly archers. You need a lot more archers if you're going to take me down with arrows. Oh, I still need to be testing things, though. So, for instance, why was he confused? The arrow there did 14, and he died. Oh, dang it. A mulberry staff. Okay. Okay, let's shoot arrows at this guy. This is a small kobold. 14 damage. Oh, and he died. I need something I can pump a bunch of arrows into so I can see how many shots I'm getting off. Don't think I need a spear. See, there's no real tactical difference among weapons aside from attack speed and damage. There's no, like in Dungeon Crawl, pole arms can hit things 2 tiles away, and axes will hit everything around you, but none of that in Angband. So that would be doing a lot less damage. I could throw it for pretty decent damage. That's interesting. Okay, now I have another word of recall scroll. That's good. Good random find there. Or random drop. So, oh, I need to drop that wand of confused monster since I don't have recharge scrolls. I mean, I don't think there's recharge scrolls in town either. Maybe I should wait until I go back to town. All these little, do we really need all these connecting tunnels? I mean, I guess it's, oh, okay. Here's a chance to use my other wand of Stinking Cloud. I guess it's probably not necessary or anything, but I want to do asterisk so I can place it myself right in the middle here. And enter? How do I fire this thing? Do I hit Z again? No. Do I hit asterisk again? No. Enter. Fire. Space? No. This is silly. A for activate, Shift Z. T. T? I guess T. Wow, that took them all out. 12 wild dogs die. See, that makes me... I should probably be a mage. But I like bashing things. I don't know, someday once I've gotten less lame at Angband or whatever, I guess I'll eventually try some sort of mage. Or, there's this sort of, semi-spellcasting character types. There's rangers and... Oh no, it's creeping copper coins. Rangers and, okay, that jelly did not wake up. What is the deal with these silver jellies? We don't know. I bet it does something terrible, though. Oh, it's dimming my light source. Absorbs light. Jeez. I mean, that's you can absorb light from a torch, and that makes it last less long. I mean, I guess this is all magic, right? It's a funny room. But I like this sort of orangey torchlight, brownie caves. I don't know. I guess I like this weird color scheme I came up with. Don't reproduce, louse. That's a mean thing to say to people, I guess. Oh, we still got those. Whoop. Oh, it's a little too maze-like with all these little corridors. I wonder if rattlesnake. I wonder if like they probably later levels probably are. I mean, I know there are maze like there are rooms, fixed room layouts that are incredibly maze like, just inside a room. But the tunnel generation always feels maze like Night Lizard. Hell, nothing magical about it, apparently. Stonefoot Warrior, is that a... No, it's a dwarf. Oh, okay. Do more damage with this axe, that's cool. Whoops, invisible something. Yeah, that was a cut purse or something similar. Wonder if I can... There he is. No, that's a different... Was it a how, where... Gonna read this new scroll. Oh no, scroll of aggravate monster. Great. And it's too late to ignore that. Wait a second. I have another staff I need to try to work out. Molder staff. Ooh, sense the presence of invisible creatures. A staff of detect invisible. Okay, that's cool. Oh, there's a lost soul, and there's Smeagol. I wonder what the U in brackets. Oh, that's unique. 21 charges left on that detect invisible staff. They're down there. So we got Smeagol and a lost soul, whatever a lost soul is. I wonder if I can look these up. I mean, there's a way to look things up, kind of. So I hit slash L. No, that was K. Slash L. No, slash ANU. Or control plus ANU. Control plus A. No. Ah, this is really confusing. Why does it have to be this confusing? L brings up tree slash ent. Control N? No, okay. Slash control A from here. Full monster list. Recall details. Yeah. Control A. Slash control N. Non-unique monster list. Okay. Slash control U must be uniques. Recall details. Yes. So is that R? Yeah, but what about everybody else? Okay, left or right. Mughash, Bullroar, Smeagol, usually known as Golem. Although the Rogue Love channel says you have to pronounce it because it's got that accent mark. You have to pronounce it Smeagol or something. Usually only found on depth 3. Yeah. Very quick. Not much XP. Then there's also, what was that ghosty thing called? It's not in my... Lost something? Slash non-uniques. Recall details? Sure. Non-unique monster list. Okay, if I move right... no! Control N. Recall details. What does K do? Oh, I think that sorts it by something. Or, well, now I'm going through something anyway. There's also a whole interface for this, which I forget how to pull up. Yeah, this is non-alphabetical. I think because I hit K. It's such a confusing interface. Why? It's all just like legacy stuff. Look at all this goofy stuff. I just want this lost thing. Lost soul. Okay, it's normal for this depth. Pass through walls. Maybe that wasn't the thing that stole something. I mean, that was just like a cut purse or something, but. Um, no. There's just under options. How do you get that? Wait a second, what's the other? Oh, available symbols, B? No. Actually, yeah, like if I hit G, no, but /G, and then I hit K, that would give me everything that's under G. Oh, but I can't scroll. Is that the only one I know is a G, I guess? So all G's are ghosts. But okay, what? Scroll down to roguelikes. Yeah, why when I targeted that wand of whatever cloud, why did you have to fire it with T eventually? That's oh, because T is fire? Oh gosh. Okay, player. Maybe there isn't a I check knowledge tilde? That must be it. Well, wait. What was that last thing? I didn't know that slash. That's what I was doing. So check knowledge tilde. Oh yeah. So yeah. So like display. Oh, you can just display the contents of the store right now? Well, heck, or is that the last ones I saw? That's interesting. You just have this like telepathic connection to all the stores. You just got them on your cell phone, quick dial. What was I wondering about? Like a scroll? Would that be in bookseller? Probably not. Alchemist. It's potions. Oh yeah, scrolls. Phase door. Rookers. Oh, there is a scroll of recharging. Can I hit question mark here? X examines the selected item. Do I have to select it this way and then hit X? No, I have to hit X and then push the key. It's so silly. Tries to recharge a staff or wand, destroying the wand or staff on failure. So yeah, what would my failure rate be? And it costs 200. I mean, that would probably be worth it if it worked. Then again, you can just buy a scroll of monster confusion for 30. But that would weigh a lot more than a single wand. Mauser the chemist, half health. That's cool though. I didn't put anything in my home, did I? P. No. Character history? Oh. Equipable comparison. Whoa. That's interesting. All the things I currently have that I can equip. Jeez, that's hard to parse. Display shape change effects? Oh wow. Are these the things I could be changed into? Or change into somehow? Pupil man. Add 20 to AC and plus 5 to damage. What is a pupil man? That's a weird made of rock. Druid spell, become pupil man. Okay. That makes me glad I'm not a necromancer spell, vampire form. Necromancer spell, warg form. Alright, any trap knowledge. So I was thinking I would want, this is what dungeon, yeah, I don't know any, oh I do. Bow of accuracy, extra shots. I found an ever burning light. Oh no, that was with a different character. I found one that was cursed and just made me like hallucinate or something. That was too bad. No artifacts. It's grayed out. Runes. But anyway, what I wanted was monster. And then then you can get Smeagol. I'm not going to say Smeagol. It just sounds goofy. I should probably look up online. Like, there's probably a record of Tolkien himself pronouncing it. And then you can go to ghosts. So that's the only ghost I've actually seen because usually they're invisible to me. All right, well. So it's funny. Eyes are actually like, oh no, my torch burned out. So you don't have to drop burned out torches. I only have 2 torches left though. I should just drop that dagger. Hey, 3 potions of cure serious wounds? I'll take that. Silver mouse. Does that absorbs light? Great. How much did it take off my... Oh, like 500 or 400 or something? Oh no. I should take off my... Shift T, take off my torch while I'm fighting these jerks. Of course, I can't see a darn thing then. Well, that was a failure. Jeez. Come on, there's got to be more mice, right? Is that a trap? What? A birch staff. Staves are heavy, though. Gosh darn it. I love the 1-tile room. Again. Potions of heroism. Potion of cure light wounds. Oh, that was the shrieking. Oh, the mushroom patches and the shriekers. For Pete's sake. Who decided those were cool? Eastern Dwarf. Okay. Well, dwarves like axes. He should like fighting my axe. He should respect me as a fellow axe wielder if he was wielding an axe himself. How many staves am I going to get here? Arg, too heavy. What did it do? Do I know? Staff of Cure Light Wounds. Oh. That's not super handy for the weight, though. Because that's what, like 5 pounds? Whereas 7 charge, well, I don't know. Did it do it? Did it. Guess I failed to figure out what. Oh, wait. Does that just mean. I don't know. Okay, so I know that there's some invisible dudes. Well, Smeagol's down there. I didn't realize Smeagol was invisible. I've seen him before in Angband, I think. I know I've seen him in Frog Paws Changband or whatever. Oh, there's someone. Okay, let me use Staff of Detect Invisible or Scroll of Detect Invisible. So 5 scrolls are 2.5 pounds. A staff with 21 charges is 5 pounds, which is definitely more efficient. So why don't I just read a scroll for now? Can I do it through here? J, R for read. So that is what? That's Smeagol. Moves very quickly, so he can outrun me if he wants to. I don't think I have anything that can make him not run away or prevent him from running away. But I can detect invisible. I can use that and see him from a long way off. Not that that particularly helps. Well, I don't know. I can shoot him with a bow as long as I can see him. And then he gets away. What if I... Yeah, 1 scroll of light, but I do have 2 staves of light, but that just does the same thing. Why don't I read scroll? Okay, that didn't help. Was that Smeagol shrugging off the attack? Well, I think that see invisible is already worn off, so I guess I won't be able to. But what if I do T? No. I guess that must be it. V? No. T, O, to the left. I hit something. Shrugs off the attack. That didn't hit anything. Oh, something picked up an arrow. Something stole one of my arrows. This has got to be Smeagol, right? Fiddles with a lock. He's trying to get into that door and he was stuck at the lock. Come on, Smeagol. He's not fighting back. Oh, he touched me. Stole coins. Puff of smoke. So is that Smeagol? It must be. Well, that's annoying. Well, I'm not going to open that door because that at least cuts down the... Something slams against the door. Is he still here? Oh no, he might have gone... He must have gone through here. Maybe? Potion of blindness. I mean, I guess I can throw those at people. Throw them at Smeagol. 60 arrows. Okay. No room for 5 arrows. Wow. Huh. So my quiver can only hold 40. That's interesting. Small dart. Oh, great. My strength got drained. That's annoying. But at least it isn't permanent anymore. Well, I'm annoyed that Smeagol appears to have gotten away. I guess I can just use Detect Invisible scroll to track him down. Because of course I have to kill everything. As all good, kind people do. That H is just scruffy. Oh, so that's why Smeagol is an H, because he's sort of a hobbit originally. maybe. Oh, another trident. 1d10, 10.7 per round. Smeagol isn't hiding in here, is he? Well, I should just use another scroll. There he is. What about that lost soul? Lost soul's way up there now. Yeah, that detect invisible does not last long. Gosh darn it. Ah, that's right. He's right here. But then he teleports or something. Way back there. No, now he teleported again. That's just irritating, man. Since when can he teleport? Ugh. So I can't see him doing that? Oh, there he is. Okay. There he is. Well, I protected my money pouch that time. I think I have one more. Oh, that's detecting a lost soul, not Smeagol. Ah, maybe I can get this lost soul? No, he could be in a... have I even hit it? Something hits you. No, I haven't hit him. Or her. Well, I don't think I'm going to get that lost soul. So now what about Smeagol, though? He's got a ton of my money. The last detect invisible did not... Oh, here he is. I wish I could slow him down. I wish I could throw oil on him and set him on fire. Oh, potion of blindness I could try. V. Blindness. Throw down the hall. Hit somebody. Oh, shrugged it off. Ah. That's too bad. Stinking cloud. Oh. Oh, he's right here. So the stinging cloud's going to blow up in my face. What did he just drain in wisdom? That wasn't a scruffy looking hobbit, was it? Dang it, 2 stinging cloud. I don't care if it hits me. It shrugs off the attack. Wait, puff of smoke and then it hits me? Maybe the ghost is here. Yeah, it's gotta be the ghost. Okay. Staff and detect invisible. There's the ghost. I can see one monster. I shift at, there he is. So in theory I can block. Oh, can I just shoot him? Shoot closest. Oh yeah, he shrugs that off. Great. Staff of confused monsters. Okay, detect invisible. Shoot. He's really booking. I don't suppose Staff of Confused Monsters will hit him from here. I don't think so. Something makes a soft pop. I doubt he's confused. It says he does not resist acid, lightning, cold, fire, or poison. Let me try it now. Staff of Confused Monsters. And he still got coins from me, and then he teleported. Jeez. Wow, my wisdom got drained a lot, I think. Jeepers creepers. This is annoying. All the way up there. No. Thought I fought him in Angband before. I don't remember him doing all this, but maybe I am thinking of Frog Compost Band. Where did this tamer come from? Get out of here. Give me your Smeagols. Is he hiding in one of these rooms? Why is that door a different color? No, he's right there. Well, I might as well just hit him, since nothing else seems to be working effectively. I wonder if light could stun him. Let's try it. He cringed. Doesn't sound like it blinded him though, but I hit him once anyway. Just gonna burn through this staff, I guess. See, if he's going into that room, I'll have him cornered. He did. That could be the tactical error I needed him to... No, he got out. Dang it. He's already over there. I really just want you to go into one of those little rooms. He's going to teleport. He's stolen so much money from me. Oh, I'm going to run out of charges. Oh, it doesn't use a charge when you fail, at least. No, now I can't even detect him. I don't think I can hit that ghost. Oh, I did. I got the ghost. Hurrah. here again, Smeagol. There he is. I hit him pretty good. Don't miss him. Shoot. Puff of smoke. He's right up there. Ah, I wish I could trap him in there. But then he would just teleport after he stole some coins from me. I wonder if there's something I could do. Smoke. I'm not going to get him at this rate. All the way back there. I do not want to kill this character. Okay, so he's in that room again. I wonder if I'm... Is he healing? I doubt it. Teleports. I mean, he wouldn't be teleporting back to here. Oh, I ran into him at least. He seems to teleport a certain ways away. No. That's no good. Did my torch just burn out? In a way, it doesn't really matter. I only have one torch left. Well, I still got it. Where'd he go? Is he just off in a completely separate area? Could be. Oh, which way was he? He teleported. Wow, he's taken thousands of coins from me. I wonder if even if I kill him, do I get that money back? It would suck now if he gets away. I guess he... Well, I'll run out of a light source eventually. Oh. Great. Down there. Ah. Oh, I guess just landed on the floor. Uh, oh, okay. So he's right. Is he right there then? Is this a stupid trap for him? I just wait until he picks up an arrow and then shoot at that tile, but he's so fast. I mean, he's not going to be there anymore. Or shoot past that tile. No. Hmm. What if I shoot the arrows closer to me? Or right in front of me, for that matter. If I could just drop one. I mean, he's just going to end up teleporting away anyway. My clever Smeagol trap. My not so clever Smeagol trap. He's not picking up those other. Oh, he picked that one up. Okay. I hit him. Doesn't say how much damage I did. Shrugs off the attack, though. Does that just mean it didn't kill him? I mean, how he couldn't be resistant to arrows, could he? I didn't mean to move. Gosh darn it. But he picked up another arrow. Shrugs off the attack. Wait a second, what arrow did he pick up that time? I guess the one that just landed next to him. Shit. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know if this is hurting him. Well, I should just, one thing, I should put them in a row So it's easier to target. Oh, great. Come on, Smeagol. You want the pretty arrows. Okay, picked up that one. The far one. So now if I just fire left, didn't say it hit him. Try it one more time. Nope. Picked up the upper one. Which was there. Let's try shooting it here. See, and this info doesn't get added to my monster recall because he's invisible, so it doesn't know for sure it's him. I mean, I guess arrows don't hurt him. That doesn't really make sense, but he does have the one ring, I guess. I wonder if the light hurt him. I mean, he quivered or something. Now it says he shrugs off the attack. Oops, he's right in front of me. Or at least he picked the arrow up that was right in front of me. Yeah, hit him. Okay, so I need to drop another arrow. Or whatever he would want. Potion of heroism. Does he go for those? I'll just keep using the arrows. Okay, come get the pretty arrow. There he goes. Whack. Oh, he's gone already. For all I know, he's run out around me. I wonder if he would come all the way back here. This is ridiculous. Okay, come get this pretty arrow golem. There you go. He didn't get it. He teleported anyway. Gosh dang it. Well, yeah, I don't know if I ended up getting any extra hits that way. I mean, in theory, what, you could surround yourself with items for him to come pick up and then just keep trying to hit him. And he might not attack you unless he might not teleport. Oh, there he goes. I'm just not going to get him. I mean, like, how much ground does he cover? Because what if I go in here and drop an arrow here? Come on, Smeagol. Pretty little arrow. Pretty little arrow for Smeagol. Then just wait. Unwield my torch, which is almost burned out. Well, that's interesting. Why did the highlight grow? I'm hungry. Why did the wield... Oh, I have another torch. I forgot. Oh, I guess it didn't grow. It looks like it grew. What's going on? Why do I have such a big light? Oh, I guess it's just naturally light in here. Oh, okay. Unwield the torch. Okay, now wait for Smeagol to just climb into my trap, right? What if I do Shift R? I don't know if any time is passing. What if I do 1,000? No? My light burned out. Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, unwielded. 1,000 again. He's not coming for it. Okay. One of Smeagol's relatives, I suppose. What about... What about in the center of this nice long corridor? Oh wait, unless he's back there, he won't. Yeah. He's not going for it. Okay, he's down. Ooh. Well, he's down in that little octagonal area. Oh, but it winds in among itself. I could close doors. And it shows him as fully healthy, unhurt. I'm never gonna beat him that way. He's hurt by bright light, it says. I guess maybe if I knew he was in a room, I could just cast light over and over. So if I close all the doors. Oh, that door's broken. That's why it's a different color. Oh, he's in the broken doorway. Gosh dang it. Do have my ring of lightning. Ah. Great, so much for that. You just stole stuff from me while I was failing to activate my ring of lightning. That wasn't even what I wanted to do, and now I'm almost out of detect invisible. Up. Forgot I wasn't wielding a torch anyway. This probably isn't the best place to cast it. Hey. Last one. Nope. Well, I can't get him then. He got almost all of my money. Unless I just bumble into him randomly. Which does not seem likely. We have monsters regenerating and snoozing. Great. I mean, I guess he could be anywhere. Smeagol. Is there a... Did I leave a trap of... Whoa. These guys are kind of tough. Cave orcs. They're multiplying? What the heck's going on? What the heck? I thought I was... My torch is almost burnt out. Is that why? So my failure rate for the ring seemed to go down. Well, it's still... I guess I was just rolling poorly. Still, if I do manage to run into him... Last torch... I guess I would just try the wand of the staff of light. He's not in his usual haunts. Or at least not letting me blunder into him. He also stole a bunch of my arrows, I guess. Gosh. He's got all my... Oh, he was cycling colors. That's weird. I'm not sure I care for that. In fact, I know I don't. Well, let's go. Shimmer multicolored things. Let's not do that. So what color is he now? That boring color. Let's save that. Well, he turned red. Yeah, I got my strength and my wisdom back. Hurrah. Oops. Oh, that was some terrible pursuing. Oh, did she get away? Ah, oh, jeez. There she is. Well, has anybody seen Gollum lately? 'Cause he's got all my money. And hey, I didn't go down here. What do they do? Nothing. Gollum has all my dough and a bunch of my arrows. I don't really care about that. Whoa, 5 Snagas. Last stinking cloud. Oops. Well, I guess that worked. That was clumsy. Oh no, more showed up. Oh no. I got hurt real bad. That was bad. The sleeping jelly. Sleeping jelly, you just... Oh, they're coming after me. Oh, broken door. Oh, he's right behind me. Okay. Well, what a time to run into Gollum. No, it shrugged it off. I think maybe it just says that when you can't see them. I don't know. Oh, here comes a Snaga. Great. There's a bunch of places I didn't explore before. Oh no. Bunch of monsters. So it does generate a bunch of monsters while you're just wasting time trying to track down Smeagol. Cloak. I already have a cloak, but it's -1, so I guess this is better. Oh, he took the dagger. Was that dagger north of me? It shrugs off the attack. It screams in agony. Yeah, so shrugs off the attack is inaccurate. So maybe that stupid arrow tactic would have worked eventually. Maybe I can confuse him and then zap him some more. The Snog is confused. Well, he seems to have gone out of range. Well. Come on, Snaga. Hey, I could hit him with a potion of confusion. White jelly, poison, that's okay. Oh, I'm hungry. Last food. Oh, so I protected my money pouch and then he just teleported away instead of sticking around and trying again. Oops. Oh, boy. Crows? Stone the crows. Jeez. Where are all these Snagas coming from? Pete's sake. Well, I don't know what I'm doing here anymore. I'm never going to catch Gollum. Apparently. White dragonfly. The staff of life. I mean, he shrugs it off, but another time he screamed. I don't know. Oh, that's the one with the acid. Yeah. Oh, good. Potion of confusion. I think he confused. Oh, he still covered me. Oh, great. -2 on my boots. And if I go to town and come back, I don't think Smeagol will still be here. It'll be a completely different level. Maybe he would be. I don't know. Well, I'm running low on food and light. So I gotta go back to town. Oh, here's a door I never went through. Jeez, I'm really bad at exploring. Smeagol. I mean, I wonder if you don't get unique, will they come back like on a deeper level at some point? But I would need something that could actually see invisible to be able to get him, really. Or just do that arrow dropping trick forever, and maybe that would work. I mean, it kept saying he shrugs off the attack, but it said light hurt him, and then it said he was shrugging off light. So what do you take from that? When I fought him in Frog Compost Band, which is of course based off an old version of Angband, he was not turning invisible. And I've actually fought him a couple times, and I think it was in some other Angbands or variants or something. I don't remember him being that hard to track down, but maybe in some of those I had some kind of see invisible or infravision. Actually, infravision would probably help. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, got me again. Good one. Good one, buddy. Where do we suppose he's gone now? Sleeping blue jelly has appeared. If I could just get Smeagol to like teleport back and forth between like a long in a long hallway or something. But he doesn't cooperate like that, does he? There he is. He's in a long hallway. I hit him pretty good. Look at all that damage I just did. And he's still trucking? No, now he's gonna teleport. I mean, I just did a ton of damage to him, apparently. What's that cancel about? Come on, Golem. Well, now I'm officially hungry. That ain't Golem, that's a rock lizard. It's a giant white dragonfly. Yeah, get me. Well, I'm famished. Nothing to eat. Ah, to heck with it. Get me out of here. All right. So this being Christmas Eve, or I don't even want to know what time it is. It's almost Christmas here in my time zone. There may be a seasonal visitor. Just notice there's some soft borders to this town, but I don't see anybody special at the moment. Just scrawny cats. Am I still not wielding a torch? No, I am. If I'm going to edit things, I should edit town so it's not so horrible looking. I mean, all these rubble piles, I think this is probably a step. Well, the buildings move around. I guess the walls are semi-random. Oh, I can't control without plus. Can I not affect this rubble? Alright, weak from hunger. Get me some... What are you guys doing? Get away from me. If you're stealing from me, I'm just going to kill everybody. Okay, get off me. Broadsword of Slay Dragon. Well, I had enough money before Smeagol stole it all. Wow, I'm down to 1,200. I was at almost 4,000, I think. Pike of Slay Dragon. none of this is food. I can't help but notice. Am I going to die from hunger? Here's food. 40 flasks of oil. Oil is 2 pounds each. I guess I better buy some torches. P for purchase? Why don't they tell you? Why don't they list the commands here automatically, you know? It's just crusty. 10 torches. Are torches really 2 pounds each? Okay, then not 10. Why can't I backspace? Is my backspace broken? Don't do that then. 6. Snafu the midget. Okay. Well, I gotta buy some food. There's bolts here. Bolts are 1d5. So I would definitely be doing more damage with the crossbow. Bolts weigh a little more. B. Yeah, hit P. B. 10. He's got exactly 40 bolts. I gotta figure out this arrow thing. Light crossbow accuracy doesn't give you damage stats like per round. Well, that would be nice, like weapons do. All you can see is the stat line. X3 plus 15 plus 10. Now those are good stats, but then we got X2 plus 13 plus 4. Those are not quite as good stats, but then there's the plus 5. And it says that is plus 5 shooting speed, but what does that mean exactly? I wonder if I can find... There's the old Angband manual. Do they still distribute that? Let's look in... Docs. No. It's not as old. Tac.html? Mm-hmm. If you wish to see how much damage your weapon will do, you can Shift-I inspect it. Shift-I. Inspect. Well, yeah, that doesn't... Unfortunately. You will find the number of blows and how much damage... Unless it's a missile weapon, apparently. Why? Maybe I should put in an issue about that. Maybe it was just too... Ah, heck. I can at least bug them about the manual claiming that you'll get damage stats. Weapons have 2 main characteristics: enchanted ability to hit, and their enchanted ability to do damage. Yeah, okay, so it is 2 hit and damage. Missile weapons have their characteristics added to those of the missile used. It's not going to tell me about that ×3 thing. Or the +5 weapon speed or whatever. Well, there's a note on speed. Light crossbow of accuracy. Short bow of extra shots. +5 shooting speed. Launchers of accuracy of power of extra shots. These launchers I will wield to shoot more times per round than normal. What is it, 5 extra times? Because that's a lot, but it doesn't really seem like it worked that way when I was trying to use it point blank against Mughash or whatever. Well, now I'm no longer starving. It's something. I just don't know about the. Like, how can I time. How much time it takes to shoot these things? See that there's a timer there. 418,000 turn. What? Press that. Press period to pass a turn. No, that's not turn. Standard 436. 37. That's turns. Standard is turns. So if I fire, I need a target. Come on. T. I wonder, it must be firing, right? So wait. 937. 41,937 turns. Now if I fire 41,937. Why did the cat jump in the path where I just shot an arrow? It's getting weird, man. $41,938. So that's just, it's just giving me one shot per turn, so I don't know what, at least that's the way it seems. Sorry, cat, you got in my shooting range for some dumb reason. Yeah, it's taking me one turn to shoot this thing. I don't know. That's confusing to me. That's why I really wish it was displaying stats like the weapons do. Oh, that's lava. Why is there lava around? I guess it's Angband. Well, I guess I'll just buy some bolts and just try them alongside the bow. Wait, what? Purchase T for bolts. I can only buy 13, but it says you have 40. I still have plenty of money. Oh, I'm overburdened, I guess. Well, I still have plenty of weight I can carry, so I guess it's just the amount of things. That's weird. Or oh, you can only have 40 total pieces of ammo in your quiver. Okay. Well, whatever. That's close enough. Is this a guy with scrolls? No. Wait, we saw a guy with scrolls, but he... Amulet of resist acid. That would be useful. Except don't I already have a shield of resist acid for all the good that did my boots. Maybe I should get an amulet as well. I hate the way town is laid out. Oh, armors is expensive. What kind of armor do I have? Studded leather armor, 12 AC, resist cold. I guess that's why you need the underscore to get into a store. That leather scale mail, 20 AC. Iron helm of infravision, that would have helped with Smeagol, but it could be cursed. Do they sell cursed items in... Does Moglin sell cursed items? And what's the +4 on this? What's the +4 on armor? Does the... Okay, here, maybe it'll tell us in here. Character wearing armor shield with one such resistance will take only a third normal damage from attacks involving multiple permanent sources of resistance are not cumulative. Wearing 2 is no better than wearing 1. Oh. Armor which provides resistance to acid cannot itself be damaged by acid. This is a good reason to wear more than one such piece of armor, I guess. So you can't stack resistance. I want to know what the stats mean, though. What's a... Because it's not 2 hidden damage. Great, I'm getting drooled on by the village idiot. Underscore? No, I thought... That would take most of my money as it is. Well, what else do I need? I should get another scroll of recall. Oh, town. Get away from me, you village idiot. Can I cast confuse on him? I guess I could. Potions of serious wounds are cheap. Okay, wait. Examine critical wounds, 60 hit points. Serious wounds is 40 hit points, so critical costs 200. Oops. Oh, God, I hate the whole shop interface. Stop drooling on me, you idiot. It's just a nightmare, this town. Alright, well, let's purchase all the cure critical wounds. Okay, I can't carry that many items. Is there just some... Would you... I'm gonna have to kill this guy. Bye. So I need to get rid of some of these things. Well... Let's drop the boldness. Drop the confusion. Drop the blindness. Purchase serious wounds. Oh, I can't get enough of those. If I just drop some arrows. No. So I guess it's probably just lots of things you have to get rid of. How we just quaff this cured light wounds. Drop the... I have to see if there's a... Heck. Let's put on the questionable marble ring. Rune of speed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why did I drop the bolts? Wow. What is this ring? At least I learned something. A ring that... +2 speed, but ring of teleportation will teleport you randomly. That's the same thing I had in Rogue, except, you know, that was cursed and you couldn't take it off. Here, this is obviously a cursed item. And why did it make me drop bolts? I'm still underweight. It made me drop all of my bolts. And they're gone? It put them on ignore. Okay. That's a weird ring. Let's, does it put a random item on ignore? So ignore means that that item is now, you never see it. You will not see it. It could be right under your feet or next to you and you wouldn't see it because you're ignoring it. Let's take the ring off. Go into my auto ignore setup. What was it? It was bolts. What would that be under? Rod scrolls, potion rings. Oh shoot. I don't I don't see. I mean, where are like weapons and stuff in here? Quality ignoring? Shift Q? Ah. So it's ignoring. I put shots and pebbles on ignore on purpose, but I don't want bolts on ignore. How do I change this? Okay. I put robes on ignore. Okay. So now I should see my bolts. There they are. Get those. Let's give this item to the store in exchange for identification. I didn't mean to drop it on the... What? Question mark. D gives an item to the store in return for identification. D. Okay, I must have hit exit store first. No? They won't take it? D. Well, I guess they know it's cursed. Alright, well then do drop it on the ground. So does anybody have, well, purchase B. Okay, just get 7 then for now. I shouldn't have done that. I need space if there are any, oh, 8 is my house. So there is no scroll of recharge anymore. Ring of protection plus 8. Oh man, I spent all my gold. Did somebody steal my gold or did I? Oh no, I spent it on. Oh well, alright. Great. Well, in that case, I guess I'll just drop this junk in my house. These wands, the staves. I don't know about that one of Cure Light Wounds. Cure Light Wounds is hardly worth the time anymore anyway. And that's 5 pounds. Oh, forget it. Staves of Light, that's 10 pounds. 1? So one has 10 charges, one has 11. That's inconvenient. I don't really want those at all, I guess. Unless I run into Smeagol again. But I just need a heavier weapon or something to kill Smeagol, I think. Mahogany staff, I guess I should just go to a store, but it didn't look like they were going to take it, or do they not take? Oh, maybe they only take items in their line. Is that what it was? Hey. So like this guy only takes potions and scrolls. Oh shoot, I don't have enough money for another scroll of recall. Well, oh actually that's a huge problem. Ah heck. Because I could use it to get back to level 7, but then not to get back to town. You need 2 for that at least. Sigh. I'm so bad at town. So who can I give? Oh, I can't even center on my. Okay, you'll take the ring. Man, I hate this. I hate how town is organized. Yes, please. Teleportation curse. Ring of teleportation +2 cursed. Running makes you teleport. Okay. Well, what was the whole thing with... I must have hit some key combination that made... I don't know. Okay, give him the staves of light. Sure. Yeah, give him that. Haste monsters. Oh, great. Oh, well, no, don't give him the ring of lightning. But why is that red? What does a ring of open wounds do? Didn't have anything he wants. Nope. Well, this means I'm going to have to go into, like, the first level of the dungeon. Get out of my way, you jerk. And, yeah, give him a light pink potion. What? Yes, potion of information. Well, maybe those would have helped me against Smeagol. Gosh dang it. Although who knows how long those last. In fact, well, I don't know if those would. I guess those probably don't detect invisible. Who knows? I could have tried. Have one of these cyan potions. One. True seeing. That would have helped. Right? Extend see invisible. Yep. So I had 2 potions that might have helped me kill Smeagol, and I didn't even try them while I was down there. I should have thought of that. I mean, what were the odds that there would have been those? Well, how ironic. Anything else I can give this guy? No. So the special seasonal visitor has not shown up. Not sure how often they would. This isn't going to work because there's going to be all kinds of drunks, and I shouldn't have been wielding my torch. Well, Santa would come at night, though, wouldn't he? Oh, spoilers. So how would I even spot him in the darkness anyway? Or would he only come during the day? Oh man, the town gets really bad at night. Hey. Getting beat up. Alright. Oh, I did lose my torch. Oh, great. People stole the rest of my money. I guess that probably wasn't Smeagol. Can I go sleep in my house? Stumbling around town killing people in the dark? Rest? No. Take me to the dungeon. I can't stand this town. Hey, I got some money right there. What did I... Oh, I needed that for, Scroll of Word of Recall. Give me some more money. I think that might have been just about enough, but I want to make sure. Come on, somebody's got to drop some dough. You monsters have no money. What's wrong with you? You're as poor as I am. Did Smeagol take all your money too? Teleport trap. Great. I just need some cash. Didn't I drop all my potions of boldness? I did. How about money? You chumps. Potions of heroism. Okay, fine, I'll go down. Maybe they got money on this floor. There's some money. 85. Okay, now I have enough potion there for another potion of recall. I really do like this wacky color scheme. Cursed dagger. 4 potions of cure light wounds. Nah. Got another torch. That's something. Alright, let's go back to town. Find my way out of this maze of insanity. There we go. Oh, there we go. I got some elves. Yay. Red-hatted elf. No battles to the death are recalled. As Yuletide and this elf has had a few too many. This creature, oh great, so they're drunk. Yeah, it fits right into this stinking town. But there's no actual bar I can go into. So you don't get any XP for killing 15th level creature. Wow. It illuminates its surroundings. Why are they coming right at me? What do you guys want? I'm just going to stand here. They're attacking me. Why? Why would elves attack me? They aren't very good at attacking. Jeez, a third one. Actually, there's a screen dump key, but I'm not sure how you post a screen dump on the forum exactly. I'll just take a regular screenshot. Oops. So I guess I'm gonna have to kill him. I mean, whatever. They got a lot of HPs. A whole lot of HPs. Where did that one go? Did he disappear? I killed one. Hey, you guys attacked me. Now you're running? Are you going to go down the stairs? No. Just going to die in the corner. So they don't drop any loot. They just attack you. That's weird. Jeez, another one. Maybe that was the one that ran off. So I don't need another thing to resist acid. That won't help. Not right now. I do need a scroll of word of recall. Okay, and more red-hatted elves. Farmer Maggot. I never actually saw Farmer Maggot here before. He's lost his dogs. I've killed some of his dogs. Not a happy hobbit. Lives in the town. He's level 15. Is he gonna attack me? He disappeared? No, there he is. So is he leading this dog around? The dog is biting me. He's looking for his dogs. Almost something about mushrooms. What if I had a mushroom and I gave it to him? Okay, Farmer Maggot, what if we... Yeah, I killed some of your dogs who were attacking me in the dungeon. At least his dog didn't follow me. He wants his mushrooms back. Well, there's a mushroom of vigor. Oh, I can't buy it. I was going to buy it and give it to him. I don't have the money for... Go talk to that shopkeeper, Farmer Maggot. Oh, there's all kinds of scumbags over here. Okay, I was actually hoping Santa was going to come, but I got Farmer Maggot, the village idiot, instead. Oh, let me get out of here. Yeah, compared to town, any dungeon is a tame, sheltered place. Well, that's a lot of street urchins and dogs. So, no Santa. I didn't mean to kill these things, but they're just swarming around me like crazy. Oh, I saw him. Father Christmas. He's teleporting. Oh yeah, that's right, he blinks. So there's a thread on Father Christmas on the forum, but I don't think anybody had a full-size screenshot or anything close to a full-size screenshot because of the weird way the forum shrinks screenshots down to postage stamp size. So I don't want to fight Santa. I mean, maybe he'll be bad. Maybe he'll be mad because I slew some of his elves. There's more elves. The elves are going to attack me. Is Santa going to attack me? No. So it's just the elves that are hostile? That's weird. Santa and his vicious elves. Santa doesn't care. He's just standing here watching right next to me. Maybe he's hiding behind me from his elves. This is strange. I need some water. My lips are getting sealed together. I'm getting hurt. So, spoiler. Well, I won't say the exact number, but I think from what I saw, somebody posting stats from the monster.txt file, Father Christmas has a lot of HP. A lot. Now, one thing I didn't realize until sort of a random Google thing came up. No, what was that from? Well, I just happened to see somewhere that actually this is, I think, a Tolkien reference, which is why it would be in the game, because of course the game is Angband is from Lord of the Rings, and it's the whole Tolkien theme. Because yeah, I was thinking about changing this bluish rooftop color, but I guess I can live with that. Because Tolkien wrote, I think it was over a period of, wow, I think something said 20 years, but as far as I recall, it was, the ones that I heard, it was from like late. I found a YouTube video of some guy reading these letters. He wrote these from like the late 20s, yeah, late 20s to the early 40s to his grandkids. He wrote letters in the character of Father Christmas or Santa or Saint Nick, and he wrote them in this very elaborate hand, but kind of shaky, like he was, I don't know, Santa who was in a hurry or old or something. And although he was probably not young, but and so it's just Santa writing to Tolkien's grandchildren and telling them all kinds of stories about goings on at the North Pole, because mostly there's a character who crops up who is, well, Father Christmas just calls him Polar Bear. It's this Polar Bear who is seems to be Santa's main assistant, and Polar Bear gets into all kinds of trouble because he's kind of this big bumbling goofball. And there are goblin attacks trying to steal Santa's presents, and Santa refers to them as goblin wars. All kinds of crazy stuff that Santa tells these tales to about all kinds of crazy stuff at the North Pole that Santa recounts to these children who happen to be Tolkien's grandchildren. And Tolkien also sent them his own illustrations to go with the stories. He would do stuff in like pencil and watercolor, I think, although at one point he referred to them as inks, I think. I'm not sure exactly what they are. But anyway, it's kind of fun stuff. It was originally published, the first printing was called, I think, just the Father Christmas letters. But the currently published version on Amazon is called the Letters from Father Christmas, I think. Something like that. If you just search for Father Tolkien Christmas, you'll find it. And it says the book is for ages 6 to 11. I think I have a nephew who is turning 5 in early February. So I think maybe I've been getting him books every year. And so I think maybe I'll send him that. It's a little late for Christmas this year, but it'll be the perfect age for Christmas next year, right? And it's never too early to get a kid into Tolkien, right? So anyway, that seemed kind of fun. But anyway, that seems to be the connection here, and why Father Christmas and his, because it also says in the books or in these letters, Santa is always talking about his elves. Well, not always, but a lot. He talks about elves, and he always describes them. Actually, almost always. He almost always describes them, if he does describe them, as red elves. Just red elves, not hatted, but just red elves, I think. Once he refers to some other elves who were, I think, green elves. But his main elves seem to be red elves. But, yeah, there's also gnomes who help against the goblins, mostly. And he wrote these some of them before Lord of the Rings and stuff, so they say that some of this stuff in these stories you can see reflected and more developed in Lord of the Rings, and I guess that's kind of true. So that's interesting, at least from what I heard of the guy who was reading them on YouTube. So that's anyway, that's the explanation I came up with for why Father Christmas is in Angband. And apparently what I read, I think on the forum, is that he will appear between, and I suppose you could find this if you were good at looking at the source code. These elves and Santa will appear from December 24th through December 26th. And I think that just goes off of your system clock, so you could change your system clock if you really wanted to see them. And I guess from what I've seen here is that their appearance is sort of random, but you don't have to, it's not time based in terms of turns in the game. You can just go down one floor to the dungeon, come back out, and they might be there. And if they aren't, then you can just go down and pop back out. Going into houses and stores didn't seem to reset the chance that they might appear, but going down to the dungeon then coming back out did. And it seemed like a pretty good chance the elves, for instance, would appear, like, I don't know, 1 in 50% chance, maybe 25%. I don't know. Santa seemed a little more rare. So that was interesting. I'm not going to try to kill Santa because that seems mean, and also he's not attacking me. He is standing weirdly close to me while his elves attack me. It's kind of a weird scene, man. I mean, Santa would be useful for testing my bows on. since he can take a lot of hits. Maybe I'll do that. I'll use Santa for big red target practice. Does that seem fair? I'm not going to kill him. I can't kill him with these arrows. You know, it might hurt him a bit, but it's all in good fun. He'd want to help out a young adventurer, figure out what the best weapon is, right? So, first of all, I got to kill these elves because they are annoying. Oh, he blinked. That's fine. Okay, that elf scattered. That elf is dead. Okay, Santa, so I got my bow of extra shots, short bow of extra shots, times 2, +5. What does it call it here? +5 shot speed or +5. Well, it says shoot more times per round for a launcher of extra shots, but it says short bow of extra shots +5, and it calls it +5 shooting speed. Okay, so... Oh, shoot, it shot at the beggar. What if I... T... Fire that ammunition, and I want to target... I want to fix him as a target. Click to target. Ah, shoot. I'm doing this wrong. T O this thing. So target him. Tries to cast a spell, but so okay, turn 517. Still turn 517. 518 now. 519. Well, $519, $520, $521. So it's like 1 or 2 rounds. I mean, 1 or 2 attacks per round. If I switch to the crossbow. Okay. That's doing more than twice as much damage. He blinks. He's way up there. Turn 525. Well, that made him grunt. 526. 527. 528. So that's definitely taking 1 turn per shot. But it's doing 3 to 4 times the damage. Well, 3 to 3.5 times the damage. So I think when they shrug off the attack, it doesn't mean they didn't take damage. It just means it was a relatively small amount of damage compared to their total hit points. Like maybe, well, less than 1%? Because I hit him with something for 40. He's got 1,000 HP total. So somebody do the math. 1% of 1,000 is 10, right? Yeah, yeah. So maybe it's somewhere you have to do like over 2%? Or it'll just say they shrugged it off. 530. Oh, sweet, he healed himself. 531. 532. Still 532. 533. So yeah, I get 1 to 2 attacks. Oh, he spawned another elf. Maybe that one was just hiding up there. All right, so pretty clearly the who can I give my bow to? Pretty clearly the crossbow is better. It's just doing way more damage, even though sometimes the bow gets 2 shots in a round. That's still way less damage. I'm so bad at memorizing the layout. Oh, come on, Santa. Don't make this worse than it has to be. There we go. My arrows. I mean, I wish you could just give things away to the beggars in town, although I guess that would just make the begging problem worse. All right, well, I guess that's it. I don't want to kill Santa. He was just here to help me. Thanks, Santa. You're a pal. And I'm gonna leave you some food by the town drunk or something. That's my way of saying thanks. Hey, I have a flask of oil. Those are good for throwing. Here you go, Santa. It's like a cookie. Just pretend it's a cookie. It's rations, but that's all I got. There you go. That's for you, Santa, buddy. Don't you street urchins and drunks and idiots take that food. That's for Santa, because he's my pal. He helped me find out that the crossbow is way more useful than the or way more damage over time, whatever, than that bow. Okay, so let's get away from this place of craziness. Just go away, please. Well, they did go away. Oh no, they didn't. Thank you. Back on good old dungeon level 9. Now, if Smeagol is here, you know, there was that helmet of infravision, which now I sort of regret not taking, but I do have all these potions of infravision, true seeing. That should help. Of course, he'd just, what was that? Blacklock Mage. Corrupted Dwarf. Oh, okay. It's in the weird dwarves on this depth. Sweet, a potion to cure serious wounds. I really hope Smeagol is here and still has my money, but that seems, A, it seems unlikely he'll be here. B, it seems unlikely. I just found a good chunk of change that he would actually still have my thousands of gold and all my arrows, although I'm not using arrows now, so whatever. I'm just wandering all over. This is nuts. Oh, a lantern. A magic lantern. -4. That doesn't sound good. Why do I always find cursed lanterns? What could be -4? What is it minusing? -4 light? It's negative light? Okay, this I gotta see. So right now we've got light 3. If I'm in a tunnel, we're light 2. Wield this crazy lantern. Rune of Stealth. So it's like a dark light lantern that helps me sneak. That's interesting, I guess. +1 to stealth. Refills other lanterns up to 1,500 turns of fuel. Refills other lanterns? Some of the terminology in this is weird. Yeah, well, I'm not into stealth, so I guess I don't want that. But that was interesting. Interesting indeed. If I was a thief, maybe that would be cool. Oh yeah, I'm not in town, so I can actually just hit things here and not feel weird about it. Oh my. What do we know about wild dogs? I've killed 44. Oh yeah, so they're just regular old dogs. Hey, I just got a pile of word of recall scrolls. That's handy for a relatively poor adventurer who Smeagol stole thousands of monies from. Whoa. Purple mushroom patch. I feel sickly. Okay, I get it. I feel sickly. Purple mushroom. Oh, he's reducing my constitution. That blows. All right, let's get away from him. We also got a zombified kobold. That's okay. Battle axe 2d8. Get that. Zombified kobold. So the mushroom patches can't move and they don't attack you more than one tile away, I don't think. I do kind of want to kill it. Oh, I don't know about blue oozes. Okay, it's dead. Wait. No, I moved too close to it. Constitution down to 14. Well, I'm sort of close to leveling up. So yeah, there used to be scrolls of restore your stats. I think you had to get specifically you had to get like a scroll of restore constitution, for instance, and that would give you your drained constitution back. I don't really like scrolls of magic mapping. They confuse me as to where I have and haven't been. Well, I just got another scroll of oil, or potion, or flask of oil, so I'm going to throw it at this darn mushroom patch. Yeah. That's how you take out a mushroom patch, I guess. Yeah, see, now I'm very confused about where I've been, because all I know now... Acid trap. Yeah, I don't want to... I can just walk around that anyway. Good thing I saw that before I blundered into it, I guess. Kind of rare. Do these do acid? No, those are electricity. That's less bad. As far as I know. Bloodshot eye. It's funny, all these eyes are descendants of beholders, or somehow related to beholders, apparently, according to that. Because the lore thing, monster knowledge, groups them all into the same group, eyes/beholders. I mean, I guess that doesn't mean they're related, but I like to think that they are. They're like, lower level beholders. Nothing is known about its attack. Well, maybe we'll find something out. Shield bash of floating bloodshot eye. Nope, it's just dead. Oh no, that's the same jerk that was draining my constitution. Well, I got another flask of oil just for you, buddy. I know it's kind of a waste, but I enjoy these things. Yeah. Man, cure serious wound potions are just in the house now. Okay. I also got that battle axe. 22.2. very popular among dwarves. 22.2. I think that's less than my throwing axe. Yes. So I can drop the battle axe. You have no more battle axes. And why? I mean, that's +6 +5. What is my... Oh, well, that's only +3 +3. So I guess it's just because it's lighter. Because wait, that's 4 pounds. The battle axe is 17 pounds. Yeah, so that's the weight thing again. You're just faster. It's so silly. But that's how it works. There are certain Angband variants that sought to correct the sort of oddity that having a small, fast weapon is just always better than having a big weapon. I think it was O Angband. This is according to the Rogue Loves channel. O Angband, and then actually the current variant that the current maintainer... Oh, this isn't Smeagol. It's not Smeagol. Nick... shoot, I forgot his last name has escaped my brain. Anyway, the current Angband maintainer, Nick, is his variant, FA Angband, First Age Angband, I think adopted, forked or whatever from O Angband, which had the weapon weight handles it differently. I think it has something like a deadliness rating or something. I don't want a shovel. I guess it might be a magic shovel. But shovels weigh... they're kind of heavy, and they can't tunnel through granite, which is what most of the walls are. Which is why I would... Did I pick it up? Oh no, there's something invisible here. Okay. Let's try a potion of... Oh, maybe I'll... No, I'll do... Oh, I burned through all my staves of See Invisible. Well, I guess I am going to do a potion of Trucing. Or I could try Infravision. Let's try Infravision. So I'm curious. Oh, so Smeagol's still here. And Infravision can see him. Now, how do I stop him from... If I kept those potions of Confuse, that might have been able to hold him up a bit. Wow, he got right up to me. I didn't hit him with that bolt, apparently. Well, it's a slightly different proposition. And I can see him. 42 damage. How do you like that? Oh, he's still only down 10%. I don't have many bolts either. He's picking him up, of course. It's getting him good, though. Well, seeing him certainly helps. I don't remember him being that invisible before whenever I met him. He's almost dead. He's dead. Look at all this stuff he dropped. I hope some of my money's in there. That would be nice. So I'll be darned. He was back here. Man, he was more elusive than Santa. But Santa doesn't have the one ring, I guess. So what do we got? We got bolts. We got a shovel. We got a battle axe. Wait a second. Isn't that the battle axe I just dropped? No. Yes? That one wasn't magic, was it? Well, Smeagol, you put your foot in at that time. You did not. So Infravision can see Smeagol. He didn't drop a ring of invisibility, which is too bad. There was, I think I was watching Roguelove play. It was either Tome or Fury Band, which I think you can play Fury Band kind of as a module in Tome on Angband.live, the website. And he ran into Smeagol, and well, maybe it was in an earlier variant he was playing, but at some point he killed a Smeagol in one of these Angband variants and picked up a ring of invisibility from it. And he didn't, like, that didn't make him blink. He didn't remark upon that. But I'm like, dude, the One Ring. No, it was one of those games, and I think it must have been Tome. And then he was just wearing the ring of invisibility constantly, and like monsters just didn't see him. He never like thought that was remarkable. I'm like, dude, he just picked up the One Ring. I should have commented on the video. But I was waiting to see if he would ever comment on it, and he didn't, and then I forgot. Yeah, but I was kind of hoping Smeagol would drop a ring of invisibility, but he didn't. It's interesting that these colors I picked, you see the lower Smeagol text there. He's hurt by bright light. I like that purple. It does not resist acid, lightning, cold, fire, cold, or poison. That color is very close to the sort of cream colored text color I picked, but I think that's different enough that it looks, you can see it pop out a little. And then then that orange also makes kind of a nice gradient with the other two. I think that color, that text color, that creamy text color is working quite nicely, I think. Probably the bright green color of like stats and stuff, I could stand to adjust that, make it slightly more yellowish perhaps, but I don't know, you have to have some kind of contrast somewhere, I suppose. So I had a 90% chance to hit him in melee. He had no armor, basically. He had 400 hit points, though. He was 400 and very quick, and he was invisible the entire time. And he did not drop a ring of invisibility. He may carry a single exceptional object or treasure. Well, I got the magic axe from him. Should I wield it? It says it might have been exceptional. I mean, it's doing less base damage than this throwing axe, because this throwing axe was man, the throwing axe was good at clearing rubble, maybe. 25.4, whereas this baby, I like how it records that it was dropped by Smeagol. That's kind of a special touch, isn't it? Wait, 22.2. What was the other one? Oh, so not that much less. And it's still got some magic property I don't know. I have not found any identify scrolls. Are those not in the game anymore? Do you just have to learn runes by use? Well, I guess I'll wield this battle axe for a while and see if I can figure out what it does. I got some kind of cool loot. I'm like this ring of lightning. Like red items, it usually means it's bad, but it doesn't seem bad. I'm just terrible at activating it. So I guess its electricity resistance wouldn't stack then, right? Because it sounds like resistances don't stack. Even though it does show up as an exclamation point, but maybe that just means that it's temporary for your @ on the stat screen, the character stat screen. Giant green frog, probably poisonous. Red Naga, what do they do? Nothing is known. Well, I would really like to find a light source that could see more than 2 squares or whatever. Like lamps, I think usually see 3. The only lamp I found has been a dark lamp. Good for stealths. There's a reason why I don't play rogue. It's because I don't like stealth. I've never liked stealth. Oh, what did the trap do to me? Oh, horn blast. Blast. Hey. What do we got? Cold archer. See, I wish... I don't know. I mean, there used to be, in some of the variants, for instance, there's an option for, like, things you show with your light always stay lit or something, which seems to be the default now, and you can't change it. But in hallways, at least, I would move, because hallways are always dark. I don't know. I know I wanted it that way in Rogue, because in Rogue, in dark rooms, you could never see anything, and it didn't stay lit. So I wanted it in Rogue to show hallways as not having little dots on the floor where you couldn't see because they were so dark, you know. I guess I'm babbling. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense because I'm not expressing it correctly. But the always seeing the dots in the halls does not, it's visually jarring, and it doesn't illustrate to you that something 2 squares away is invisible to you because of darkness, which it is, unless you have something that can see more than 2 tiles. Anywho, because there's no lights in hallways for whatever reason. Hey, another potion of true seeing. I just thought of something. What was it? What was it going to be? It's gone. I don't remember. Man, that was just a potion of infravision. That was the end of Smeagol. Ring of lightning. I don't know. Big old weird room. Huge room. And completely empty. Whoops, I hit the... Will I disarm the trap automatically? Does that always make that attempt? I'm so confused about some things. Running is weird. Look at all that ore in the wall down here. Oh, well, it just looks that way because it's a lit room. So the whole thing lights up in my bright honey color. Got an unknown scroll. 2 of them. Oh, scroll of summon monster. Disenchanter mold, that's bad. Green mold, that's probably bad. Red jelly, probably not great. But the molds won't move. So if I move here, they won't get me. Not sure about the jelly. Jelly moves at normal speed, but does not deign to chase intruders. So the jelly doesn't move either. I thought I turned that sparkling thing off. Yeah, I did. Shimmer multicolored thing, I set to off. Oh, that was just, it was doing that while I was not moving. Just automatically, it was just color cycling it. But now it takes it actually doesn't change until it's a turn. Okay, that's fine. That's actually kind of, that's fine. I like that. What does the red jelly do? Nothing is known. Disenchanter mold says nothing is known, but from the name, it probably takes magic power off your stuff. And that sounds real bad. Nothing is known about the green. That probably does acid or something. Okay, I'm not gonna go near the no! Oh, it's draining my mana? I don't care about that then. My mana is yours, baby. I shield bashed green mold. These monsters are so lame. I've never gotten to the cool parts of the dungeons. Spores, yeah, what did that do? Come on. Oh no! Oh, he took a plus... It was plus 14 plus 10, now it's plus 14 plus 9. So yeah. So it does more than just drain. Well, now at least it's in my recall. So my crossbow took one for the team. That's fine. Do I... No more oil to throw on it. That's too bad. I guess if I threw a torch at it... Wait a second. Why do I have 2 used torches. That's annoying. What if I throw... Oh, you can't throw a torch anyway. Oh, the throwing axe is good throwing, though. Yeah. See, maybe I should carry it just for that. I mean, that was 35 damage. It doesn't weigh that much. I want the jelly. Oh, it drains strength. That's no good either, man. So this is one reason why I stopped playing Angband, or didn't consider playing Angband after watching maybe Roguelike playing Moria, and then finding out that this was still in Angband to some extent. Was that just gonna shoot with my remaining bolts. Uh, was the whole the draining your stats thing, but at least it's no longer permanent in that it will go away once you level up. Now that could be real annoying later where it takes a real long time to level up. But later I think you have resistances to that, or you get, yeah, you get stuff that can prevent that, I believe. Now you used to be able to buy potions of restore stats, which I guess you can't anymore. They took those out when they made the drain sort of temporary. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how bad the stat draining stuff gets. I'm almost leveled up, so like here it doesn't really bother me, I guess. Now is there gonna be a? There's no more searching, so I don't think you can find a secret door here. What does S do? Spins around? No, that's the rogue thing. Yeah, there's no more S to search. Oh no, wait. What if I just period to pass time here? It's not finding a secret door. It used to be there would be a secret door in a place like that. Maybe, I don't know if, well, I have found a secret door. I started off a level in an apparently empty exitless room, and then just automatically immediately found a secret door, it said, when I was just messing around earlier today. Man, I'm stacking up the potions that cure serious wounds. That's good. I mean, I guess at some point it'll get to the point where they're about as useless as cure light wounds is right now, because the monsters will just be doing too much damage anyway. In fact, when I was fighting Hornblast, what's his face? I think you get like one experience point for disarming a trap. When I was fighting that Kobold guy, or maybe the next one, the uniques, it wasn't a whole lot of. I was barely keeping ahead of their damage output with those beefier potions, and certainly wasn't with the cure light. Well, at least I wasn't on the second one with the cure light wounds. I was barely on the first one. Well, Smeagol must have gone on a shopping spree or something with all the dough he stole from me, because he did not have it on him when I finally got infravision via potion and took him down. That was interesting, because when I could see him, I could see that he was mostly like skipping back and forth. And so when he skipped back, I could just shoot him with a bolt. And then he wasn't really trying to rob me as much when I was just standing still, and he was just skipping around. I love these large kobolds. Wildcat. Detect invisible, I guess. But they have certainly been trumped by infravision and probably true seeing. Well, we got some funky little rooms. I love these. There's so many of these just big square dead end rooms with nothing in them. I mean, look how good this like weird brown gradient looks. I don't know. I'm just enjoying my own color scheme, I guess. So I guess it seems good. I don't think I need to modify any of the other colors for my own self here. Okay, now I've lost the thread of what I have and have not explored. when you come back to this game after playing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup with its auto explore function for a while, you feel kind of lost and like this is just going to be a huge chore, but it's usually not too bad. The layouts are kind of boxier than especially the beginning. Well, a lot of the areas in Dungeon Crawl are just lumpy and really annoying to navigate manually. Especially the starting dungeons. They made the starting dungeons in Crawl horribly lumpy and dense. And it's terrible. It's terrible exploring. It's terrible movement. It's just they should not have areas that lame to explore in the game, much less in the first area your potential player is going to be trying to enjoy. I mean, these Angband areas in current Angbands are confusing enough. I wish they were a little less tangled. They used to be, if you look back at some older versions of Angband. Certainly, for instance, the Tome variant, much less tangled rooms and corridors, in a certain way. And then if you look back at Moria, which is the earliest Angband, I guess you could say, that's much more streamlined. Like what? This, ugh. But I don't know. I guess I can live with it. I guess I am living with it, this exploration. I missed a corner. There used to be an option for like skip corners or something. And they don't use that option anymore. But I don't know if that did what I would like it to not do, which is to sometimes it doesn't catch the outside tiles on a corner. And you never know when there might be a hole there into some other area. Radiation Eye is such a weird name for a fantasy monster. I forgot that I did a magic mapping here. I guess it only covered this part of the stupid rubble pile. Am I in caps lock or something? I used to be able to hold control and hit a direction and it would dig, but now it's not. Well, I'm just going to do plus there. I don't know why that happened. Oh, so I did find a secret door just there. That's weird. Secret door to nowhere particularly interesting. That is an interesting room layout. Kind of. Again, though, very dense and tangled, and I don't know. Can't you just have some nice big rooms and hallways like these? But as is typical, there's nothing in these. Wicker Shield 2 plus 3. I think that's slightly better. Oh, except mine's resist acid, so whatever. Flask of oil. Good throwing. Okay, did I see just about everything here? Nope. Man, that's Smeagol business. That was a trip. Okay. See, you can't see areas you haven't explored here. I tried to suggest to the developers to put like maybe you could put like an orange edge on hallways and rooms that you have not seen the extents of, but I don't think they understood what I was trying to say. Like if you could see on the map areas that you have not finished fully mapping, that would be really handy. But on the map's compressed view, you really can't tell. So I guess, I mean, as far as I can tell, I just have to scroll around here to see if there's anything I missed. with Shift W. Doesn't look like it. Oop. Down staircase. Tame sheltered place. The whole level feel thing, I think you get that with Control F. You can repeat it. Eventually, it tells you the second part of that. So see LF under this is just another obscure thing. Under LF, under the map view here, it says LF colon 2 dash question mark. So eventually, you also learn like the loot value or something, I guess, is the second number, but it's completely obscure what those numbers are. I don't know if there's I don't know. It's just another really obscure thing that this game would do well to document or label or something better. What is this? Oh, so okay. Holy Book of Prayers. I never want to see these. I can't cast spells. We know that. So if I examine, no. If I dash for floor, A, oh, I don't get options on it, so I actually have to pick it up. Grab with G, inventory, A. Now you can inscribe it, I think, with curly bracket, ignore curly bracket, or you can just hit Shift D here. This item only, all holy books of prayers. Yes, all holy books of prayers, ignore. So you drop it, and then it's on the ground, and you can't see it, and you'll never be bothered by them again. I like that idea. I mean, you can't sell them anymore anyway. Unless that's an option you can turn back on, but I wouldn't. Terrified. Somebody cast a terrification spell on me. Well, I can shoot though, right? Yep. That's so silly. You're you're terrified, so you can't hit someone next to you with your axe, but you could shoot them point blank with your crossbow. What am I standing on? What did I pick up? Oh, just a bolt. No, gold pieces. I like apples. Yeah, it tastes good. Oh, I guess I was kind of hungry. Whoops, green mold. No, no, no. Oh, those can terrify as well. Well, whatever. Stat draining, I mind. What? Oh, yeah, there's the second half of the level feel. You feel there are only scraps of junk here. So, I still have not gotten the skinny on this axe, have I? Nope. I think there are still bookseller? No, that's not it. Magic shop? No. Black market? So I'm not seeing scrolls of identify, or there may be stays of identify. Still got my bow. My X bow. General store? Alchemist. Oh, okay. Phase door, remove curse, word of recall, monster confusion. That's it for scrolls. So no scrolls of identify. How am I going to find out what this maybe amazing axe that I got from Smeagol does exactly? I mean, it's doing it. Whatever it should be doing, it's doing. I just don't know exactly what it's doing. And I guess I don't know how good it could be if I can't tell. I mean, in the game. I don't know. Brown mold confused me. I'm more confused, but that implies it's stacked, which I don't think it does. All right, sleep it off. Whoa, big hallway. This is weird layout going on. That was a strange room. See, like little inbred corridors like that. Why? So you can lead monsters in loops. Oh, speaking of loops, I just looped to the loop. I'm so addicted. I get so addicted though. Oh no. Crawled on me. Oh, freeze. Crawls to it on you to attack. That's weird. I'm used to it like covering me in acid or something. Now I remembered I was saying something and I don't know what it was though. Well, I'm old. Hi, sleeping creatures that I'm just gonna. Oh, wait, what do you do? Drain mana, poison. Okay, that's fine. As long as you're not draining stats. 16 XP to get my stats back. Amethyst ring. Got soldiers, scouts, giant salamander. That sounds like it could do fire or something. I'm still carrying that throwing axe, aren't I? Yep, fire. They breathe fire. 1 in 5. That's a lot. Bite to burn. That's a good chunk of damage. Well, I'll level up if I kill this guy. It's funny. The recall knows how much XP he's worth, even though I've never killed one. Well, I got enveloped in flame and it didn't burn any of my scrolls. I feel less weak and less sickly. Level 16. Oh, soldier came back. Well, I'm impressed that... Oh, electricity. I should not just blunder right into things, huh? That's how you get your stats drained. I'm amazed that Smeagol came back when I left the level and then came back to a regenerated level on level 7. Floor 7. And Smeagol was still there. There's another ring. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of ants. Now if I throw a flask of oil, it doesn't actually have an area effect, I don't think. But if I could try, is that out of range? No, I think it just hit the foremost one. Yeah, all the rest of them are still asleep. Yeah, I had been thinking about just drinking potions in town, but since you can give one to a shopkeeper and get identified, that seemed like a waste. Or just sort of pointless. I'm still carrying this 4-pound throwing axe. That's not much weight altogether, though. How about you? Oh, wait. How about you? Bam. Dead. Just don't want them to start breeding. I haven't actually run across any hyper quick breeding foes in this run, which, did they take those out? I thought I'd seen some. In a recent version, but maybe I'm just thinking of all the ones that Roguelike runs into in his old exploration of old variants. Because it used to be, you would, especially, well, maybe not especially, but certainly on low levels anyway, you would be running across rooms full of just like louses or other sorts of things that would just be multiplying faster than you could kill them. And sometimes you would just have to seed the area of the dungeon to them and just run. Actually, no, I did run into some like that in a semi-recent build. Oh, it's these moles. Oh, I'm hungry. I wish it would be clear about telling you when you're getting real hungry. Maybe it is. Did my light just go out? Didn't. If it did, I missed the message. Well, looks like it did. So I wanted to give this color scheme an actual play test before I posted it on the forum. It looks, I like it. I think it's worth posting. I want to get a thread going and get other people to come up with color schemes and post color schemes. Have other people, making color schemes to show off. I think that would be cool. Whoa. Oh, right. So now control is working. I don't know. Apple. I mean, who knows where that apple's been, right? Could have been Morgoth was sniffing at it. Oh, green jelly. Shoot acid. No, thanks. What if I shoot an arrow in that direction or a bolt? T. O. Diagonal. Found a mark. Squelches. T. O. Diagonal. Found a mark. Squelches. T. O. Diagonal. Found the mark it rides about. Destroy. Broke a bolt. But yeah, I just 1 + 3 gloves. I have 1 - 1. See, why are there two? What are the two numbers? I mean, it's magic stuff. Is it? I don't know what it is. Did it explain it on that page? I just forget already. Armor class. Square brackets. First value is the base armor class of the armor. Second is the magical bonus. Oh. Okay. Why can't you say that in the description text of the armor? Would that be hard? Just spell it out. So I found base armor 1, gloves, magic bonus +3. Oh, wait. So the magic bonus gets lowered with acid? Or is that. No, not the magic bonus. It's just the total bonus. I guess. Anyway. Let's get these gloves. Wield the gloves. And drop these damaged gloves. Okay. So yeah, I just get totally addicted to just exploring, just the even just the physical manic pressing of keys to explore these levels is somehow addicting, where when you have the auto explore and dungeon crawl, maybe you lose a little of that. I don't know, but certainly there are areas in dungeon crawl that I would not want to explore manually. I missed this little tile there. So, but I gotta stop. So, thanks for watching this ridiculous episode in which I spent a whole lot of time talking about uh, color schemes and the weird, silly way I came up with one, and then I, in absurd attempts to try to get Smeagol when I could not see him for more than a single turn at a time, and silly hijinks with Santa and his elves, and then whatever I've been doing since then, which I guess has just been maniacally exploring dungeons. Although I did get Smeagol, who I was really amazed that he was actually there in the regenerated level when I came back down. But he did not have my thousands of monies, so that was too bad, I guess. But, you know, who needs money when you've got apples that you can pick up for free off the floor of the dungeon and eat without suffering ill effects? Although I think there are foods you can certainly eat that do give you ill effects. Well, or you can drink a potion of some ill effect. I wish I knew. Well, what if I wield one of these? There's 2 amethyst rings, so are they the same? They must be the same thing, right? Rune of searching +1. Okay, well that was easy. I guess rings are just in red. So this other one then was a ring of searching +3. Well, let's equip that to replace the ring of searching +1. And just drop the ring of searching +1 because I'm not going to keep that over my lightning ring, which I always forget to use, and which I have a terrible activation chance with, but whatever. It does, wait, the ring does confer resistance to lightning, so that's something, even when you're not activating it. Okay, so that's good. I mean, searching, I don't know. I'm probably terrible at searching. 44%, I'm not bad. I wonder, 44%, if I take off the ring of searching +3, it goes down to 29%. Bad. So, okay. That's cool, I guess. I still got this throwing axe, which, I don't know, it's kind of fun to throw once in a while, but I'm certainly not going to keep once I need inventory space. I wish I knew what this battle axe I got from Smeagol does. Is it the one ring of axes? Is the question mark? Am I invisible right now and I just don't know it? How can I find out? I've not seen a single scroll of identify rune. Well, yeah, it's because there's something for identifying runes now, but I don't think I've seen it. If I hit inspect, no. Why have that option there? It just shows you the thing you're already looking at, except in a less useful window. You know, just do a pass on the UI. I have things I can report bugs on. I mean, it's not a bug. It just seems I could make a suggestion that you don't need that there necessarily. And it could be cleared off. Like in your inventory, it's the same thing. Yeah, just complete waste. I mean, do they want people to point out things like that? Because they're all over the place. If they were really concerned, they would find a million of them just anywhere. The whole weapon thing. Uh, like, it spells out all this stuff about in clear English about clearing rubble and magma, but you don't know what the bleeding +6 +5 is necessarily, or certainly what that +5 fire speed or whatever was. Why can't they just have a little paragraph spelling that stuff out? Well, maybe that's another. Oh, I already have that there. Another thing I can suggest. They'll get sick of me. And I mean, this is an old game. Why? I mean, there must be a reason these things are still here, right? Is this something I'm missing? I don't know. And for that matter, why isn't the manual in game? You have to look on a separate website. That's silly. It's text. You could put it in the game. Well, I can give them a lot of suggestions and they'll get sick of me. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. Or I could. They'd probably just tell me do it yourself, man. I don't know how to program. That's my only defense. Uh. Okay. Well, I should stop. So I am level 16 now. Human swashbuckler warrior on depth 8 of the 100 level, 100 floor deep Angband dungeon. Killed by nobody yet. Now, if I keep my usual pattern, I'll come back to this whenever, and I'll forget everything, and I'll not know how to defend myself in Thai. Although I did. Well, see, I didn't care about this character yet. They'd just been my mess around character while I configure things up to this point. I don't know. Hey, turn 533,533. That's interesting. And the green text was obviously for Christmas. So Merry Christmas, everyone. We killed some elves, not Santa though. Just shot Santa full of bolts and arrows, and that was very helpful. And had a good old time. Found some things to bring up. Found some answers in the manual, which you have to go to well, I guess you have documents for, but why not in game? That's my webcomic. Don't pay attention to that. Did some funky color stuff. I didn't actually have to change any colors. I thought I'd find things when I played through that I still wanted to correct, but I was okay with all that stuff. And I'll have to make a thread about color schemes and see if I can get other people to come up with some cool color schemes and post those on the forum too. That'd be fun. It's not actually using my version thing exactly, which is weird. All right, well, that's all. So, thanks again. And I will next be playing Infra Arcana when I have time to do a roguelike, and I am on Christmas break now, so I will be doing an obnoxious number of roguelike games that I will be playing. So, hurrah! In addition to the usual daily fighting game episode that I do. So that's it for now, though. Thanks again for watching. Good night. Oh, my shortcut does not work when I want it to, so